So let's start with the first question. Okay, a conflict about how to proceed has developed between two team members prior to a release. So the question is about conflict. Okay, now the team needs to work together to complete the product release. Okay, what should the project manager do first to diffuse the situation? Is it connecting in your mind, guys? What is this? Do first means it is the baby steps. Correct? No, guys, do first. Okay, that baby steps need not necessarily solve the problem. Is that clear? The baby step need not necessarily solve the problem. Okay, let's see A. Hire an agile coach to instruct the team members on how to manage their conflict without harming the project. Okay, so I can tell you multiple reasons why A is wrong. Now don't relax, guys. When I eliminate, no, please listen how am I eliminating. First reason, hire an agile coach. Why? Again, people are getting that mindset. Why do you want to hire an agile coach? Are you, you and your team members not able to do anything? You're thinking that the solution is outside. Is that clear? You believe that your solution is outside. Point number one, why this is wrong. Point number two, why this A is wrong is instruct the team members. Come on, we don't like that keyword. Instruct, command, order. We don't like any of them. Is that clear? That is the reason. And thirdly, on how to manage their conflict without harming. Okay. So what is your role there? PM shying away. Okay. Hey, you are just telling to this batch, no, I'm telling from that to one of my friend, hey, this batch is having some concerns. You sort them out. Okay. They should be happy. Like that, I'm talking like an outsider. Is that clear? It should be like how to manage our conflict, our project. Is that clear? We should not just tell their conflict and all without doing anything. Okay, 3 reasons. Is that clear? I know you guys didn't choose, but please listen how I'm eliminating A. Now B. Observe the team members' interactions and talk with them about their compliance before applying a conflict resolution technique. What is the mindset you can connect, guys, for B? People who have gone through my other videos, what is the mindset you are able to remember for B?
Why? Understand why there's conflict is there.
That is correct. I liked it. Okay, what
analyzing
team
before
members
action.
one on first.
2-3 things, guys. I liked. Okay,
Analyzing
2-3 people
before
choose different.
action. Analyzing
Very
before.
good. Okay, that is beautiful. See, did you others please listen, guys? From this batch itself, 2 people told 2 different mindsets. Okay, one person told that why. Okay, Simon Sinek model. Okay, why this is happening. Okay, when you observe the team members' interaction, you are just pondering upon why this is happening. That is one mindset. I liked it. Another mindset, you know what she told? Analysis over action. Don't jump into an action, guys. Come on. Are you noting down all this mindset in the Simon Sinek model? Why, how, what? Now B is clearly addressing the why. Is that clear? Second reason, you are jumping. Don't jump into action. Analysis over action. Is that clear? That's why I like B. Now C. Set up meeting with both team members and human resource management to remind them of the importance of the next delivery of the project. Come on. What is the purpose of remind? One is you are driving human resource unnecessarily. Second thing, are you here to remind them? That is another reason. You should understand, no, why there is a conflict.
Remind is again
Because,
being
It's like
yeah, you are standing
emphasis.
at the, yeah, you are just standing
not a
outside
servant
and telling,
leader
hey,
approach.
yeah. See, I don't know what is happening, guys, but please don't forget about our next delivery. Okay, like that you are
Kind
just
of
telling
commanding, yeah. It's
yes,
reminding.
exactly. Very correct. It's sounding commanding. Second thing, it is slightly against the servant leadership mindset. Okay, beautiful, guys. Okay, so that is the reason I'm eliminating C. What about D? Explain to the team members they are wasting time engaging in a conflict and not delivering the product functionalities. They know that, guys. Okay, now don't make it so explicit. Yes, there is a conflict. What is your role? Come on, as a project manager. I would say the main role of a project manager is to resolve conflict. They are not robots. I told you, no, the moment you start thinking that there should not be any conflict in your projects. That's where our project management job profile gets extinct. Is that clear? So don't think, okay, conflicts are a headache. Conflicts are the fun of projects. Okay, if conflicts are not there, there is no need of project managers. To be very honest, okay, we are dealing with robotic customers. There is no concern. There is no emotions. So don't think they are wasting their. Don't tell them they are wasting time, and you have to resolve the conflict. If you believe that they are wasting their time and our time, your job is also at risk. Okay, please understand that. So don't tell like that to the team. That's it, guys. Okay, so that's all I have to tell in this question number 1. So question number 2, I will show on the screen. Quickly, type your answers in the chat. Okay, so let's start, guys. Okay, so I think 2 people have chosen A, B, C. Okay, so let's start. Okay, with the question. Okay, a team is this one. A team is working on an innovation project using an incremental approach. After every status meeting, some key stakeholders complain. What is the complaint? They have not been briefed to prepare for the meeting. Hey, I was not knowing that I should do so and so things before coming for this meeting. Is that clear? I was not aware, like that the team members are telling. Okay, what should the project manager do to prevent this from occurring again? Are you getting it, guys? What does that mean? Preventive type of question. Are you getting a feel, guys? Preventive type of questions. Okay, now in this preventive type of question, let's see, okay, what better the project manager could have done. Okay, so first one, send the updated information to key stakeholders 1 day prior to the meeting. Okay, so why I'm telling it is wrong, guys, I will tell you why it is wrong. Okay, how many of you remember I told about Simon Sinek model? Okay, if you are not clear, guys, please go through my other videos. You will get an idea about the Simon Sinek model. Again, I will tell why, how, what. This is a preference order. Is that clear? Why, how, what. Okay, so never ever prefer options which are suggesting a what type of solution. What type of solution? A what type of solution? Are you getting, guys? So how are you sure? My question back to people who have chosen A is, how are you sure that 1 day prior when you share the updated information to key stakeholders, it will be enough? What if there are some busy stakeholders? You have to send them 5 days in advance. They have a clear agenda every day. So if you send it 1 day in advance, they won't be able to check it. Is that clear? So what I want to tell you is, don't suggest something 1 day prior, 1 week prior. It won't work. Are you getting, guys? As per the Simon Sinek model, this is a what type of approach. Now moving to B. Determine the meeting agenda with the key stakeholders and share it in advance. Okay, that I like because you are involving the team. Are you getting the feel, guys? Determine the meeting agenda with the key stakeholders and you are sharing it in advance. There you are not telling whether it is shared 1 hour in advance, whether it is shared 1 week in advance, whether it is shared 1 day in advance. That is diplomatic. Is that clear, guys? So it points towards how of the Simon Sinek model. How many of you agree with me? Are you getting what I'm telling? This is pointing towards how of the Simon Sinek model. So I liked this. I'm sorry. This is the correct answer. Okay, let's eliminate. Okay. Now see, meet with the key stakeholders separately in advance before every status meeting. Okay. Do you think it is practically possible, guys? What if there are 25 team members? Will you meet with every 25 team members separately before every status meeting? Let's say the status meeting happens every week. Every week before this meeting, status meeting, you will meet every single stakeholder. Practically not possible. And as per the Simon Sinek model, this is also a what? Are you getting a feel, guys? Now, lastly, D. Ask the sponsor to align key stakeholders to the project's current meeting cadence. What is the reason, guys? This is wrong. Come on, quick. Why
Do
D is wrong?
not
Quick.
disturb the
PM shine.
sponsor.
Directive.
Escalation.
PM, not because,
Do
guys.
not disturb sponsor SLT.
Exactly. See, don't tell your own perspective, guys. I want you to, if you know the mindset, you should tell. Okay. Do not escalate to the sponsor. Do not trouble the sponsor. Is that clear? That is the reason. No, Manoj, it's not PM shying away. This is special. Okay. Do not escalate to the sponsor. Do not escalate to the senior leadership team. That is the mindset here. Okay. See, PM shying away, Manoj, it is for those cases in which he's just offloading it to his peer people. Let's say functional manager, PMO, HR. That is what is PM shying away. Is that clear?
Yes.
Team like that. Okay. This is not PM shying away. Okay. This is do not trouble sponsor. That is the mindset. Everyone clear, guys? Okay. Can I move to the third question?
Yes.
I had a question.
Yes, go ahead.
I just need some clarification.
Yeah, go ahead.
In option C, meet with the key stakeholders separately in advance before every status meeting. When he said separately as a choice, what I assumed was separately from the team. So not individually with the stakeholders, but all stakeholders separately from the team to meet with them and update them before every status meeting.
No. See, first of all, team, key stakeholders, there is no difference. What are the key stakeholders are the team themselves? First of all, the stakeholder word doesn't clarify what it is. Okay, so it is just a set of people who are, what I told you, the definition of stakeholders, whomsoever are affected by the project in a good way or in a bad way. Okay, so that's it. So the point is, you are meeting each one of you individually. I will talk to you separately. Like that, when you tell them, what does that mean? One-to-one, nothing else. Clear? That's the reason this is ruled out. Okay.
I wish I have
Now-
one more point I thought in selecting B, because in B it is clear it is a meeting agenda, and in the A it is saying updated information, which might be anything. So it is the best option, that's why also.
That is also right. Okay, what she rightly observed. Okay, they have not been briefed to prepare for the meeting. What is that document? Briefing to prepare for the meeting. What you share well in advance. It is nothing but the agenda, meeting agenda. So beautiful. That is also right. Okay, beautiful connection she have brought in here. Okay, great guys. Can you move on now? Third question. Okay. Third question. Okay. Shall we start? So an innovative project is leveraging artificial intelligence to identify chemical compounds for the development of new products. Okay. Now, the AI processing phase can vary in duration, ranging from 3 days to 2 weeks, and the outcomes are unpredictable. Are you getting? So the iteration, etc., can be varying from 3 days, so it can go up to 2 weeks, and the outcomes are unpredictable. Okay. The project's primary objective is to deliver at least one product specification within a fixed 2-month time frame, while adhering to strict budget that cannot be increased. Okay, so are you getting the dilemma in this question, guys? One side, the question is telling that the phase can vary in duration, ranging from 3 days to 2 weeks, and the outcome is unpredictable. On the other side, we are telling that, hey, we have to stick to a 2 weeks timeline, and we have to stick to a specific budget, like that we are telling. Okay, so this is the situation. Okay, now what action should the project manager take to optimize the use of fixed budget and deliver the highest possible business value? Third thing, are you getting is that is the interesting thing. It's not about just delivering fixed budget, but highest possible business value should be given. That means you need to prioritize. Is that word coming to your mind? When do we deliver something which is the highest business value? Whenever we are working towards an incremental delivery, where we want to focus on the best thing first. We are not stopping there, but we'll focus on the best things first. Remaining we'll give slowly. Okay, that is what is the thing. Okay. Anyway, let us discuss the options. Okay. A, ensure that the specification iterations are limited to 50% of the overall project duration. What is this, guys? 50%. I just told you Simon Sinek model. Where is it mentioned? I would say the 50% is a what type of suggestion? Are you getting, guys? Now B, ensure that the AI processing is limited to 25% of the overall project budget. This is talking about schedule, duration. This is talking about budget. Again, same reason as per the Simon Sinek model. Who are you to decide on 25% limit and all? Nothing is mentioned in the question. Make sense? What about C? Plan an iteration directly after AI processing to analyze and prioritize the development goals. Okay, so where are we, guys? We are done with AI processing. Okay, so the next thing is, how should we go about further? Okay, so plan an iteration directly after AI processing. What is the purpose of that iteration? To analyze and prioritize the developmental goals.
Yes.
Is that clear? I liked it. Okay, hold on. Now, what about D? Plan the specification work as a predictive task with a fixed duration to guarantee value. How can you do that? See, they have told you multiple hints. See here, outcomes are unpredictable.
Unpredictable.
The phases can vary between 3 days to 2 weeks, like I have told. So predictive will not work. Don't just adamantly expect predictive. Okay, that's the reason this is wrong. Okay, make sense?
Yes.
I chose C because of the priority, which is the option is talking about the prioritization.
Exactly. That is also a valid point which people have told. Okay. So what is another keyword, guys? Deliver the highest possible business value. That is indirectly hinting towards the word prioritization. Prioritize. That is also valid. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. So prioritize the developmental goals. Beautiful. Okay. Any questions? Quick shoot on this. Can you
50 and 25% was the reason to eliminate the first two, and the predictive task was the third to eliminate. And use of AI plus prioritization was the reason to choose C.
Reason choose C. Beautiful. Okay. Fantastic. Now moving on to D part of the question. Fourth one.
Can you move down a bit from?
Move little up, no, Vishal?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Can you discuss this quickly? I think many people have chosen it. As a project is nearing completion, a project is about to end. A struggle between PO and the project sponsor, the product owner and sponsor, regarding who owns the benefits derived from the deliverable becomes a matter of litigation. Are you getting, guys? There is a fight. Who should own the benefit? Is it the product owner? Is it the sponsor? Like that. Is that clear? So, what should the project manager have done to prevent this conflict from occurring? It's a preventive type of question. Everyone clear, no? How this situation could have been avoided? How could this have been prevented? Like that, when the tone tells, that is what I call as preventive type of question. Okay. Now, A, identify the project sponsor as a stakeholder at the beginning of the project. No, that is a biased thing because there is a fight between product owner as well as the project sponsor. What is so particular about identifying only the sponsor as a stakeholder? Wrong. Now, B, developed and approved the business case jointly with the product owner and the sponsor. I loved it. See, whenever we develop the business case, we should have done it together, okay, with the product owner and the project sponsor. At that point of time, they would have told, hey, when this is getting launched, no, I will get this much share. When this gets launched, no, I will get this much share. Like that, whatever fight which is happening today, no, this fight would have happened, but that would have happened way back. Now it is too late. Are you getting, guys? The project is nearing completion. It doesn't look good, okay, when there is a fight happening on the last day. So this difference of opinion would have reflected way back. Is that clear? So I liked B. What about C? Identified and captured any potential issues in the issue log and monitored them frequently. There is no issues and there is no issues log and nothing we are referring. We are only referring to a difference of opinion between product owner and the sponsor. Is that clear? I repeat, we are only referring to a difference of opinion between the product owner and the sponsor, nothing else. What about D? Create a detailed work breakdown structure and implemented systematic tracking. No way. Okay, how can it help, guys? What is the purpose of creating a WBS? To track the projects. Here, the problem is not with tracking the project or the effectiveness of the project. The problem or the conflict here is who will own the benefits, who will reap the benefits out of this project. This is the product owner or the project sponsor. This is the dilemma. So it got nothing to do with WBS and its associated tracking. So the correct answer is D. Any questions? Quick, shoot.
Yeah, I have, Vishak. I was speculative between A and B. I will tell you why I tried to eliminate B, because it says developed and approved the business case jointly with the product owner and project sponsor. The question is, what should project manager do? He is nowhere related to business case, right?
Who said?
How can he
Who
influence?
said? Who said?
But generally, business case comes
Ah,
from the
generally is a
initiator.
problem. Who said? That is what I'm telling. No, what is wrong? Because I also totally agree with you. Okay, Bhavani. That is my
Generally,
1
it
minute.
is
1
the
minute.
initiator.
Where is this written? Who said a project manager cannot involve in the business case? Is it written down somewhere? So you be better ready to unlearn the mindset. Nowhere it is written. Let me finish. Okay. So I started my career in manufacturing. Okay. So there it was strictly the product management team who used to do that. Okay. I was never part of any pipeline finalization. I think I would have shared. Okay. There is a funnel concept. Okay. Out of 25 ideas, okay, 10 gets narrowed down. And from the 10, another 5 gets narrowed down. Okay. And that 5, they will tell Vishak, there are 5 projects in your bucket. Okay. First one you have to do by August. The second one you have to do the next year, May. Like that and all, they will tell a funnel to me. Okay. But other than that, I was never ever involved. I totally resonate with you. But when I moved to Ola, I have done a lot of projects where we consider the viability of the project. We do a business case. Is it right to venture into this market? So nowhere it is written that a project manager should not be involved in the business case finalization. That is our mindset. Okay. That should not be involved like that. Nowhere is written. Okay. So I don't have any other option. And A is biased. My point is, what is so fascinating about only the sponsor? Why not the product owner? That is the reason. There is clearly 2 people. Only when 2 people clap, no? I mean, whenever 2 hands clap, no, there will be sound. Just like that, only when 2 people are there, there will be a fight. Is that clear? So what is so particular about sponsor alone in the option? Okay.
Also,
If it was
Vishak,
like
it says that the first line itself, as a project is nearing completion.
completion.
Yeah. So, and it's saying the identifying the project to the stakeholder at the beginning of the project.
Exactly.
So we have
Exactly.
to
So
decide
that
at
is
the
another
time
thing.
of the completion.
Exactly. So I would request, guys, whomsoever had a doubt regarding B, again, the hint is just like he rightly pointed out, nearing completion. And the question is telling how this could have been prevented. Okay. So this is what, for example, when I run batches, no, now out of experience, I clarify on the day 1 itself. Hey guys, this is what this training all about. Don't expect case studies. Don't expect simulations. Don't expect tools and templates support real life case study discussions and all. I told very clearly, this is a public batch. In a public batch, there are people from different parties, backgrounds. Okay, so the aim is only one and only one thing: PMP curriculum and boosting your confidence for clearing PMP. I think that I'm doing justice. If you guys are interested in any other corporate, what is a package type of case study discussions or how it can improve your company and all, then you should invite me for a separate training. Like that, I've told very clearly. So what I'm doing, this is coming from my experience of having negative, what is it, people expressing concern towards the end. Oh my God, Vishak, this is not what I expected from the PMP. I thought I will get an access to plethora of templates. You will guide me how to drive my pharmaceutical industry, how to drive my automotive industry. No way. I cannot just focus on any one industry. Okay. So right now I'm clarifying that in the beginning of the session itself. Do you remember? Don't expect domain takeaways like that. So now it is a learning for me. I'm preventing this type of an opinion coming in the last. Okay. Preventing. Okay. That is what is the key. Everyone agree with me, guys? Why B is the correct answer?
Yes.
Yes. So moving on to the 5th question. Okay, can we start? Many people have answered. A company that has traditionally used predictive approaches has been experimenting with the use of Agile in portions of a project. Is that clear, guys? For the last 15 years, 20 years, the company was totally into predictive. Traditionally, they are famous for predictive. But now, in the current project, they little bit experimented the use of Agile in a portion of a project, in a portion of a project. They have tried to experiment with Agile. Is this much clear, everyone? Now, because the company has been pleased with the results, okay, the top management is telling, wow, we are happy with the Agile outcome. Like that, they are pleased with the result. Now, what is that happening as a consequence of pleased with the result? The sponsor now requests that the entire project be converted to Agile. What is that? Now the sponsor is requesting that the entire project be converted to Agile. Okay, so that is not an easy thing. Is that clear, guys? It is not like you turn the pages of a book, okay, turn the next page, turn the next page. It doesn't happen like that, the transformation. It's a major rework on the entire framework of the project lifecycle. Is that clear, guys? It's a major rework of the entire framework of the project lifecycle. So you can't just do that, okay? Just switch it on like that. It's not a light or something. Is that clear? So let's see. Propose that the approach change to Agile take effect for new projects. Don't tell about new projects. The sponsor is asking about the current entire project to be converted to Agile. So answer specifically to his question. So that is the reason this is wrong. Don't tell in future it will be done. We are not worried about future projects. Okay, we are not worried about the sponsor at this moment is not worried about new projects. He's worried about Vishak. Can you convert the entire project right now, the current project you are working into Agile? That is his question. Okay. Now B. Submit a change request to the change control board. Yes, that is what we can do here because the entire life cycle is getting disturbed. So we need to submit a change request. Why? Because right now it is in predictive. Are you listening? Right now, the moment when the sponsor is discussing this idea with the project manager, it is in predictive. So if you are making any disturbance to anything in predictive, whether it is scope, whether it is schedule, or whether it is cost, you have to route it through CCB. Correct? No? Even if God comes and tells you, this is the mindset I'm telling you. Even if God comes and tells you, you have to route it through CCB, no other way. Okay. Now, this is the correct answer. Now let us eliminate other options also. C. Consult the product owner as they may have reasons to continue using a predictive approach. First of all, let me tell you, product owner is only telling about his requirements. Is that clear? He will not dictate which life cycle will work well. Okay. They're only concerned about the ultimate business value, the end outcome and all. Usually the approach is decided by the project manager. Point number one. Point number two, usually the word product owner is more relevant in an agile mindset, not in a predictive mindset. In predictive, we call them the product manager, product management team, product management leader. That is what they call. The term product owner is more is contextual in an agile environment. Particularly if you look at the Scrum framework, there is a Scrum Master, there is a product owner, there is a team, etc., etc. Make sense, guys? That's why this is not right. Now, what about the convert the project deliverables to user stories and inform the team? Okay. See, that is what I'm telling. This is not that easy, guys. Converting the project deliverables to user stories. First thing. Second thing, who will do that if even if this is right? Project manager cannot do all those things. Come on, he is only a delivery expert. He cannot do all this, converting to deliveries to user stories and all. You need the product owner, you need teams develop support to break that down into stories, tasks, everything. You can't do it alone and just inform the team.
Force or instruct the team.
Exactly. Just informing the team is again like I've done this, guys. Now you guys start working like that. And provided we are switching to Agile, how can you think of that entire project shifting to Agile means servant leadership should come to your mind. In a servant leadership mindset, we don't just do something and inform the team. We involve the team as well in whatever we are doing. Okay,
One
that is
more
the reason
aspect
this
to
is wrong.
this. One more aspect to this, Vishal. Since it's a
Go ahead.
traditionally it's a traditionally used predictive approach, right? In that case, the options B and C are redundant here because in traditional project management, we do not have product owners. Rather, we have an initiator, and the project deliverables to the user stories. That is something which, as you said, that you need to have a specified team and specified tools to do those kind of work. I think the last two options gets nullified then and there the moment we read the question from the beginning.
Very valid, very valid. Exactly. That's what I told you. That the word product owner is more relevant in an agile environment. So with that simple mindset, you could have eliminated C and then D, just like he told. User stories conversion and all, you can't just do it alone and just inform the team. Okay. And one more thing, the word user stories is also like you're jumping into Agile. Okay. You can't just do that. Okay. Beautiful. Anything else? Good to go? Good. Sixth question, I will just bring it here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Can you start? So the question goes like this. A company must launch a global product to respond to a competition threat. Okay. As part of an Agile approach, the team chooses region X as the baseline to test the first iteration. While the product meets standards and requirements in region X, okay, anyway, they just chose region X. Okay. So, but the thing is that while the product meets standards and requirements in region X, it does not comply with two of the other region standards. Okay. Let's say XYZ, whether it is being spread into 3 regions. Okay. So the product met the requirement and the standards of the region X, but not of Y and Z. Is that clear? It does not comply with the standards of Y and Z. Okay, I'm cutting this. What should the project manager do? Next. Okay, next is not written here, but that is what it means. Okay, what is the next step the project manager should do? So, what should come to your mind, guys? Baby steps.
Yep.
Are you guys with me? Baby steps is what should come to your mind. Okay, now ensure that the product meets the standards and requirements in region X and plan future iterations to address the non-compliance with the standards in the other regions. Yes, that is what is welcoming the change, guys. Okay, first of all, they have given you a hint that it's as part of an Agile approach. Okay, first iteration, like that and all they've given you. So that means the game is not getting over here. Don't worry. Now, anyway, since you have chosen X as your reference frame, let us now continue with our work on X. Okay, and then in the future iterations, in the future sprints, we can address the non-compliance with the standards in the other region. Okay, that is a beauty, right? So I liked A. Okay. Now B, document this as a non-compliance in the quality management plan and correct it in the next iteration. See, there are a couple of reasons why this is wrong. First of all, what is the purpose in just documenting it and waiting for the next iteration? Hey, it is a wait and watch approach. I don't like that. Okay, are you listening, guys? Just documenting something and then waiting to correct it in the next iteration. Wait and watch approach like that, I said. I don't like it. Is that clear? Second reason I'm telling, the non-compliance is only for the 2 other regions. Okay, why do you want to document it in the overall quality management plan and respond it in the next iteration and all? What you can do now, let us focus on the standards of X in the current iteration. And then Y and Z, we will see later. This is the mindset which should work. The option B doesn't give any importance to the fact that the non-compliance is only for the 2 other regions. It is just telling non-compliance. It is not clear. Is it for the entire project, including X, Y, and Z, or particularly at Y and Z? So don't panic. This is affecting only 2 other regions. X is totally fine. Is that clear? That's why I don't like B. It is just mentioned in a very casual way, non-compliant. Okay. Now see, we plan all of the iterations to meet all 3 regions standards within the scope of work. Again, this is wrong. Extreme answer choice. How many of you remember that mindset I've told in my other recordings? Replan all of the iterations of all the 3 regions. Why? Why are you so aggressive? See, the thing is very safe in X. We are very confident in launching that in X, country X, because it meets the standards and requirements. And you know what? We started with X only. So why should we worry about very much about the other 2 regions? Don't panic and don't jump into a impractical action of replanning all of the iterations for all the regions. Is that clear? It is an extreme answer choice. Are you guys with me? Makes sense. Why C is wrong. Now, what about D? Extreme answer choice, guys. Please note it down. Otherwise, you'll forget. Extreme. Now, what about D? Connect with the customers from each region to reach an agreement on the existing design. See, my point is, why are we connecting with the customers? Is it required? Is it part of the protocol? Is the project manager supposed to do that? There are a lot of loopholes here. Sometimes when you connect with the customers, they may become panic. Oh my God, is your product not meeting Y and Z at this moment? I was planning a lot, like that they may get panic. Is that clear? So don't, unless it is required, mandatorily, don't connect with the customers. Clear? And that too, it doesn't specify. There is no issue with X. Why do you want to generalize, connect with customers from each region? Why are you simply wasting your efforts when you have to connect with X? You don't have to connect with customers of X. But this says sweepingly you connect with X, Y, Z. That's why this is also wrong. Are you getting, guys? Any questions? Quick ask. Again, I can quote Simon Sinek model. You know how? Because if you read the second half, plan future iterations to address the non-compliance with the standards in the other regions. That is sounding like how for me. How are we going about? Plan future iterations to address the non-compliance with the standards in the other regions. Doesn't it sound like how, guys? Is it sounding? It's not a specific thing. It's a how, as per the Simon Sinek model, golden circle. Okay. Please go through that video, guys. Okay. Now, 7th one. Was there any questions? No, right? 7th question. Quick. A functional manager involved in a... I'm muting, guys. Some of you guys. A functional manager involved in a project complains about the latest quality metrics reports associated with all previous iterations. Is that clear? A functional manager involved in a project complains about the latest quality metric reports associated with all previous iterations. Okay, so there is a concern. Okay, some complaint. Okay, the team does not think this is a valid complaint. Are you getting, guys? There are two people here. Emotionally, two people are here. One is the functional manager. He is not happy with the latest quality metric, but the team thinks that, oh, Vishak, nothing is wrong with the quality reports. Okay, I don't think so. The functional manager is asking a valid complaint like that. The team is telling. Okay. Now, what should the project manager do first? What is coming to your mind, guys?
Baby step.
Baby step. Okay, very good. Baby steps. Okay. Now, A, fix the reports to accommodate the functional manager's compliance. Okay. First of all, it is complaint only. Okay. Complaint needs to be validated. Okay. If you guys tell that Vishak, this quiz is not going to help us in clearing PMP, then I will ask one more question. Why do you think so? Can you please elaborate? Or will I delete all these quizzes and tell, no, one of the participants said it is not going to help, so I'm going to restructure the entire quiz? Or will I tell, no, who are you to tell? I know, like that will I tell? Nothing, guys. Don't go any of the extremes. Is that clear? Don't be so confident that, hey, who are you to tell something about my quiz like that? I will not tell. Or I will not simply delete all the questions because someone told it is not valid. Is that clear, guys? So what I want to tell you is, you have to understand, okay, analysis over action. Okay. So speak to the functional manager to understand their specific concerns. Analysis over action and no idea to get an idea. These are the two mindsets, guys. Is that clear? Analysis over action. Have you noted down? This is another mindset which I explained in the other videos. Don't jump into actions. Okay. Please analyze what is the situation. Don't jump into action. And another thing is, no idea to get an idea. Because in the question, you don't have an idea. What is the depth of the complaint? It is just a complaint. You don't have an idea about the gravity of this complaint. Okay, so get an idea. No idea to get an idea. How will you get an idea? When you talk to the functional manager. Okay, B is the correct answer. Now let us discuss C. Review the RACI matrix to identify who is responsible for quality matrix. No, some people in this batch, you guys have chosen C. Let me tell you, it is wrong. First of all, it is a complaint. For a complaint, you need to listen, know the validity of the complaint. Why are you jumping into checking, hey, you have a complaint? I will check who is that person. I will ask him what is wrong. Like that. Don't jump into the conclusion. Is that clear, guys? Now, D, perform a quality audit to validate the applied quality metric. Okay. See, first of all, don't jump into action, guys. Come on. These two options are jumping into action. Please remember my mindset. Analysis over action. First you analyze. First you listen in depth. What is the concern of the functional manager? Don't jump into just action. So the correct answer is D. Okay, are you noting down, guys? The mindset also which I'm telling? Analysis over action. No idea to get an idea. Clear? Can you move on? 8th question.
Yes.
8. A project manager is 1 minute. 1 minute, guys. Okay, so let's discuss question number 8. A project manager is planning the next release for software development team. Okay, is planning for the next release of the software development team. The team has completed 2 releases to date, and the product backlog for the next release has been confirmed. Is that clear, guys? So where are we, guys? Please understand, it's an software development team. Okay, that means an application development, website development, something. Okay, so 2 releases have been completed so far. 2 releases means what, you know? 2 massive projects all together. Are you getting the feel of it? Just like when you get an update of WhatsApp, when you get an update of Zoom, that much important it is. Okay, so 2 releases the team have completed. Okay, now the product backlog for the next release has also been confirmed. So are you understanding the gravity, guys? Overall, there is a big project that is broken down into releases. Okay, release 1, release 2, release 3, like that. It is broken down. I'm talking about not talking about sprint. I'm talking about releases. A release may be like every 6 months, 8 months gap. It may result in a new app release. Is that clear? Now, which of the following tools should the project manager use to plan the duration for the next release? Okay, this is a beautiful question, guys. Many people have got it wrong. Let me tell you, that is because this is checking your hybrid mentality. Are you getting, guys? This is checking your hybrid mentality. Those people who have answered it confidently, I appreciate that. Okay, because there is word software development. Please listen, guys. There is word software development, and then 2 releases. Okay, next release, when is it? Like that, they are asking. So you guys are confused. Release is there, software development is there. I think it is more agile. Like that, you are thinking. Okay, but look at the big picture. You want to plan the duration for the next release. When you want to plan something and you want to fix on a duration for the next release, definitely you cannot go with the traditional agile methods. Okay, so you have to do something which is more aligned with predictive. Is that much clear, guys, everyone? So first of all, if you want to plan for the next duration for the next release, a roadmap will not help. Roadmap is only a high level thing. Okay, WhatsApp has a roadmap, Zoom has a roadmap, but that roadmap doesn't substantially tell that, okay, the duration is this much. Is that clear, guys? Roadmap will only tell wish. All of us have different roadmaps in our life, correct? Okay, by the age of 40, I should be this much. By the age of 50, I should be this much. 60, I should be this much, like that and all. But that doesn't narrow down to drill down to a beautiful idea. Okay, like, okay, this is my upcoming milestone, like that and all. So you need to do a lot more planning. Is that clear? The roadmap will not help. It is only a high level guide. Okay. Now, resource calendar. How will resource calendar help with the duration? It won't help. Thirdly, work breakdown structure. Yes, that is a twist of this question. So my point to you guys is, why don't we together prepare a WBS for the release? Let the sprint work in the product backlog basis. But why can't we work with a high level WBS so that we'll get an WBS as an input for preparing the schedule? Is that clear, guys? Work breakdown structure is an input for preparing the project schedule. So if you prepare a work breakdown structure, it will definitely help in preparing a project schedule for the next release. Okay, so I liked it. Now, burn down chart is what? How much we have taken, and it is more at the execution level. It will not give a visibility or a plan type of thing. Burn down chart is more at an what is it, at a instantaneous level, okay? Because this is what is this dip in the product backlog,
Work
like that, and okay. Work remaining. It will not give a visibility for the product backlog, how much month is needed, like that, and all. It won't give. Burn down chart will not give. So now we have narrowed down to B. Is that clear, guys? Everyone? This is the correct answer. Now,
I had just
any
one
questions?
question over here.
Yeah.
Sorry. So I was actually in elimination process. I got confused. I mean, I got stuck between the resource calendar and the WBS. Because if we are planning the next duration and we have all the product backlog being defined, so doesn't that mean the resourcing also would be a major constraint while delivering?
It is a constraint. You accidentally said the answer. It is a constraint.
There is no
Okay,
resource
but it is
problem at all mentioned in the question.
question. It's a constraint. You only answered it. What do you mean by resource calendar? You know, okay, Sahiti is available in the month of June, first week to third
Yeah.
week. Okay, Manoj
Leave,
is available from third week to next week. Like that, it is. It will only give me. I will just navigate accordingly. That is not going to help me in the planning the duration. Okay, it is a constraint. Make sense, guys, all of you? Yeah. So moving on further, 9th question. You understand? So there are concerns that a scheduled for release, okay, product may not meet the agreed upon end user requirement. Okay, that is so strange, no? Something which is scheduled for release, okay, now we are realizing that it may not meet the agreed upon end user requirements. Is that clear? How should a project manager avoid this situation in the future? That is very bad. No, today you guys are telling, no, Vishak, this is not what I was expecting when I joined this batch. I was expecting something else. Like that, when you tell today, no, it will be very disappointing for me. Okay. So how should a project manager avoid this situation in the future? Okay. So how this could have been avoided? Let's see. A, discuss the benefits with the client. Okay. First of all, it is just told that may not meet the agreed upon end user requirements. Okay. And the benefits is different. Okay. Benefits is when you give these many features in an application, what is the revenue? What is the profit? Like that. That is what is the benefit. Okay. Here we are talking specifically about not meet the requirements. I want this feature. I want this functionality. This is not what I expected. Like that, people tell no dissatisfaction. That is what is requirements. Is that clear? So benefits is a totally different game. You guys have to understand. Maybe you guys will clear PMP, but what is the benefit? That is something different. Are you aiming for a promotion? Are you aiming for a career switch to another company? That is what is the benefit. You may get the deliverable done. Is that clear? So don't mix requirements with benefits. Benefits is far beyond a requirement. Is that clear? And secondly, where is client coming into picture? Don't introduce unknown characters simply. Okay. Now B, ensure there is a product backlog. Okay. Obviously, there will be a product backlog. Okay. That is not the pain point here. Even if there is a product backlog, no, on the last day they can tell it is not meeting the agreed upon end user requirements. Are you getting, guys? So the problem is not about maintaining a product backlog. Okay, whether you maintain or not maintain, this may happen. Are you agreeing, guys? Last day, people will tell this is not meeting the requirements like that. Okay, what about C? Provide examples of other similar projects. How does that help? See, what is the pain point here, guys? I want you to connect. You have to connect with our sessions. Today or tomorrow, you guys are telling that this was not, okay, this was not the requirement which I was expecting when I enrolled in your batch, like that you are telling. Okay, so that is very much disheartening for me. Is that clear? So I want to keep in touch with you guys. I want to observe the pulse of you guys. Is that clear? So what I will do, hold a session to review the deliverable in detail. Hey guys, come on. We are going to freeze the requirements. Okay. Before I freeze the requirements, I just want to check with you guys again to make sure are we on the same page. Whether if you guys, each one of you guys are my clients, this is what I will do. Hold a session to review the deliverable in detail. This is what we are going to do. Okay. Last day, you should not tell, no, this is not what we expected. Is that clear? So the correct answer here is D.
D.
Okay. It is not clear with whom the review should be. Maybe customer, maybe end user, maybe client, whatever it is, may not meet the agreed upon end user requirement. So with the right painful stakeholders, we will set up a review to discuss the deliverable in detail. Make sense, guys, all of you? That's it. Now the next one is 10th. Can you discuss? I think many people have started answering. Which one of the following is a best practice to ensure that virtual team meetings are effective? Is that clear? Virtual team meetings are effective. Okay. Now, A, having the meetings recorded for participants who could not attend. Okay. There is nothing wrong, guys. Let me tell you, some of the participants have chosen that. But please remember what I told you. Simon Sinek golden circle. People, can you tell why A is wrong? It is
Answering what?
What exactly? You should get the mindset. There are a lot of ways in which we can make virtual meetings effective. Okay, I can create breakout rooms. I can record it and share it with you guys. Okay, I can use a green screen. Okay, I can use myself coming in the side of the presentation. Okay, I can avoid slides and use a white whatever. Okay, whiteboard. Okay, everything I can do. Okay, I can create a co-host. I can, so that he will be keep on switching the slides. I'll be focusing here. There are a lot of things we can do. Okay, so don't suggest something which is what? Very important, guys. Okay, wrong. There are many sessions, let me tell you, for virtual team meetings, they don't share the recordings. Come on, there are certification programs where they don't share the recordings. Does that mean that their meetings are not effective? I can tell. There are some certification programs, they won't share the recording. They won't allow the participants to record. You guys are having that benefit of going through the recordings. Again, in case you miss, in case you want to revise, there is a possibility. But that's not the case in some other courses. Is that clear, right? So don't tell something specifically without investigating in depth. Okay. Now, work with the virtual team members to determine the communications most appropriate for them, given their location and participation on the project. Come on, I like B very much. What else comes to your mind, guys, when you read B? One thing why B is correct is work with. What else I told you? Work with, collaborate, facilitate. Work with, collaborate, facilitate, everything. Okay. These show that, okay, you are considering the team members also. And secondly, this is to the point. For what? Which is the most communication method? Okay. And given their location and participation on the project, based on the level of involvement, we are checking. And again, determine how, communication is most appropriate for them. This is more sounding like how. How should we go about this? I'm checking with you guys. How should we go about, guys? Can you please share some ideas? Like that, when I ask for the Simon Sinek model, it is how. I want you guys to go through that video, guys. 20 minutes only. Okay. We are wasting a lot of times in social media. watching something irrelevant in Instagram, Facebook, and all. Let's consider this as an investment, guys. Please go through that video. Simon Sinek Golden Circle. Okay. Now see, prioritizing the agenda with items that require more discussions. Okay. Again, it's a good idea. So the people I want to tell you guys, A and C are both good. But is that effective? There are a lot of ways in which we can be effective. Let us explore. Don't suggest something specific. Okay. Maybe it's a brainstorming session. How can we prioritize? We don't know. What is a virtual meeting? In a brainstorming session, we cannot prioritize. Is that clear, guys? So this is again, as per the Simon Sinek model, it's a what type of suggestion. And what about the last one? Assigning a timekeeper and a note taker, alternating for each meeting. Again, this is a what type of solution. I'm not discouraging this, but it is a what type of solution. Another reason I can tell is C and D are applicable for non-virtual meetings also. Face-to-face meetings also, it is applicable. What is so particular about virtual meetings? Are you guys agreeing? C and D is applicable for face-to-face meetings as well. Are you guys listening? Got it, everyone? That's it. You should have eliminated it, guys. Clear? So I would request one thing, guys. Once you finish 10 questions, type your scores on the chat. Every time you have to do this. You have to benchmark against yourself. How incrementally you are improving. Is that clear? So that next time when you attempt 10 questions, you should note it down. This is the way you should improve. Okay. I would suggest, guys, once you go through a series of this 10 questions, getting 8 out of 10 is a pretty decent score for you to clear. And it won't come on day one, guys. Let me tell you, it won't come on day one. Okay. If you see the participants who are having a fantastic score, 8, 9, 10, they have gone through. Let them confirm. They have gone through the other videos.
Yes.
Yes.
I've
Gone through.
Quizzes has helped me a lot, Vishak.
Exactly. So going through the other videos, attempting the quizzes, okay, these will definitely help you. Is that clear, guys? No doubt in that. See, success will not come in one fine morning. Okay, Rome was not built in a day. Okay, so please make sure you're going through the other recordings, get your mindset right, and kill this exam quickly. Okay, so let's move on, guys. Question number 11. I want you guys to track every 10 question. Even if I forget, you keep typing in the chat. Okay, so 11th question. Okay, can we discuss? So a geographically distributed project team, okay, has development issues between the co-located and virtual team. Okay, they have given you, first of all, it's a hint that it's a geographically distributed team. Okay, and the second thing, they told that there is a development issue. There is a difference of understanding, something between the co-located and the virtual teams. What do you mean by co-located teams? Okay, imagine, let's say in a project which consists of 20 people. Okay, let's say four of them are based on the same office. So that's what we can call as a co-located team. The remaining 16 are distributed. Okay, so sometimes there may be difference of opinion. Okay, because co-located people, they are together, they will have a bit better rapport, but the virtual teams are geographically distributed. They don't have a physical connect with the people. Okay, so they may feel a little bit left out, everything. Okay, so anyway, some problem is there between the two teams, which is resulting in productivity to decrease. Okay, what should the project manager do to address these issues? Okay, first of all, guys, stay away from this word, force, direct, we don't entertain. Second thing, is it practically possible? They told it is geographically distributed. Now we are trying to bring them to same location. Stupid idea. Okay. Now B, obtain special expertise to advise the team members. Okay, why? This is quite natural, guys. This will happen. You are supposed to sort it out. Okay. You cannot just take expert opinion from someone. What are you here for? Come on, man. You are a project manager. Okay. You should try to address these issues rather than seeking advice from someone else. And what about C? Develop protocols for resolving conflict between the team members. I liked it. Hey guys, whenever there is a conflict, let's deal like this. Let us launch a poll. Let this person decide. Something like that. Are you connecting with ground rules, team charter, team values? That word is not there, but I want you guys to listen and capture that as well. Even if instead of protocol, they have written develop a team charter, which clearly mentions how to resolve the conflict between the team members. That is also correct. Protocol, okay, ground rules, team charter, everything is same. Make sense, guys? And then D is practically not possible. Set up face-to-face meeting with project team members. Okay, we all are geographically located, distributed. Okay, can we make sure that we are meeting every like face-to-face? It's not possible. Okay, guys. So that's the reason this is ruled out. Now, next is 12th one. Can you start? So A, okay, listen to the minute details, guys. A team has recently adopted Agile and is following a Scrum model. Beautiful. Okay. There is a conflict between a lead developer and a quality assurance team member regarding their approaches. So conflicts are bound to happen, guys. I told no. As long as we are dealing with emotional people, whether it is at the sponsor level or at the team member level, conflicts are bound to happen. Okay. Now the conflict is between a lead developer and the quality assurance team member, which is impacting the sprint goals. Oh my God, I cannot entertain this behavior. Okay. What should the project manager do to resolve these conflicts? Very simple. It's a conflict management question. A, call separate meetings with each team member and suggest that the team members resolve it at their level. No. I thought, oh my God, this project manager is going to do some good thing. First of all, what is the point in discussing one-to-one? Conflicts have to be discussed in an open forum. Second thing, ultimately you're telling, okay, discussion is over, you resolve it at your own level. PM shying away. Are you getting, guys? A is wrong because PM shying away. What about B? Analyze the situation and help the team members understand the impact of the conflict. Okay. Now, I liked it. Okay. Analyze the situation and help the team members understand the impact of the conflict. Okay. Now, I liked it. Okay. Let's park it. Okay. What about C? Help the team members collaborate and resolve their problems together. This I liked more. Sorry to tell that. I'm putting 2 tick marks here. Okay. Because analyze the situation means we are not sure. Okay. Whether it is done in silos. Okay. And one more thing, it is only helping the team members understand the impact of the conflict. It is not helping them to resolve. Is that clear, guys? B?
No.
Hey guys, this is the impact of the conflict. Okay. I'm just bringing to your notice. I liked it. But C, I liked more because you are working on solving the problem also. It is not just about understanding the impact. Now I'm putting a cut here. Okay. Now D, discuss the situation in the retrospective session and create an action item. This I call it as wait and watch approach. Okay. Why do you want to wait for a retrospective session? What if a conflict was identified on the second day of a 3-week sprint? Will you wait for the sprint retrospective, which is going to happen all the way back later to the 3rd week Friday? If some conflict happened on the second day of the sprint, will you wait for the retrospective? This is what I call as a wait and watch approach. No, don't dictate that I will do it in the sprint retrospective. We don't know the seriousness. Okay, so we cannot assume that, okay, it is fine if we can settle it down in the retrospective. Okay, again, Simon Sinek model, it's a what? Why do you want to be just telling that, okay, we can sort it out in the retrospective? Who are you to tell? We don't know the depth of the conflict. Okay, so you cannot tell that we can wait till the retrospective. That's the reason this is wrong, and I really like the C, which is the correct answer. Okay, guys. Now moving on to the 13th question. Can we discuss? At the beginning of a project, a stakeholder is concerned that the initiative may not deliver value to the organization. Okay. So it is quite natural. Some people will feel, hey, Vishak, will this project be anyway beneficial to the company? Will it give the required profit? Will it generate the required revenue? I'm concerned. I'm afraid. I can do the project, but I'm worried. Will this reap the benefits what we are anticipating? What should the project manager do to increase the chances of project success? Anyway, there is a concern. I told you, whenever there is a concern or a word called as dissatisfied or a complaint, are you listening? Concerned, dissatisfied, complaint, okay, worried about, like that and all. When it comes, you have to validate. Are you listening? Concerned, dissatisfied, worried about. Something else also I told. Concerned, dissatisfied, worried about. Something else I told, guys. Complain, exactly. Thank you so much. Complain. Okay. So in such cases, you have to validate it. Okay. People have different emotional levels. Okay. We don't know. Okay. So what should the project manager do to increase the chances? Okay. So you have to validate it. Okay. Analysis over action. Is that clear, guys? Analysis over action. Don't jump into analysis. Okay. Sorry, action. So what is the thing you should do? Analysis, review the business case and benefit management plan. Look for another thing, guys. Look for words like review, evaluate, etc. That means you are doing some analysis. Is that clear? Look for words like review, evaluate, etc. So I liked it. Okay. Now what about B? Provide continual communication of the project status to stakeholders. No, the problem is not with communication regarding the status of the project. The concern is regarding whether the project will deliver value or not. Wrong. C. Schedule training for everyone on the use of new product. Irrelevant, guys. First of all, this is as an extreme answer choice. Why do you want to provide training for everyone? Okay. And second thing, how does that add value to the deliver value? Irrelevant. And what about D? Perform an audit to make sure benefits are realized. Okay. So I liked it, guys, but don't jump into audit handover. Audit handover, like, it's a very well-planned process. Okay. So don't jump into that process. Before that, first thing is you check the business case and benefit management plan. You don't have to do it in a very grand way of auditing. Is that clear? If, let's say, I would say step by step, what I would suggest, first you review the business case, A, and then maybe if you find some discrepancy in the business case, then you can go for the next step of initiating an audit. A followed by D. Is that clear, guys, everyone? The first choice followed by the D choice. Then it makes sense, but not the first step. What should the project manager do means they are referring to the baby steps.
Yeah,
Any
so
questions?
I selected D because it is more sounds like so close to this, but then realize that audit is done once there is a word realized. So here the benefits are not realized yet. So first step to review, and then the audit will come once it is realized or once it's delivered. So that's what I changed the answer back to here.
Exactly. Valid. Okay. Any more? 14th question. Okay, can you start? A company has been using predictive methods for a very long time. Did you notice? It's not long time, but for a very long time, the company has been lingering around with predictive approach, traditional approach, plan-driven approach. But now they are trying to implement a few iterative initiatives within its project framework. Are you getting, guys? Iterative, incremental are part of the agile approach, high level, correct? I mean, adaptive approach, okay? Now, my manager has been appointed to lead the first project in this hybrid environment. Totally, they're not moving into agile, but a few iterative initiatives within the bigger project framework. So that's why we are telling hybrid. This is the situation. Okay. Now, A, meet with the team, project team, in order to define rules and responsibilities. How does that help? What is the concern? The job in front of the project manager is to build awareness of the hybrid approach, build awareness. So just showing the roles and responsibilities is not going to help. Now, B, build the project schedule with iterative sessions and communicate this to stakeholders. Okay. So just think, guys, you just sitting down in silo in front of your laptop and you're preparing a project schedule, and then you're just communicating to the stakeholders. Will that build awareness, guys? People who chose B, you think just you sit down in front of your laptop, you prepared a schedule, and then you're communicating it to the stakeholders. It will not build any sort of awareness of the hybrid approach. No. Invite key stakeholders to the daily stand-up and project review meetings. Okay. Again, will it ensure awareness of the hybrid approach, guys? What do you mean by awareness? Either you have to talk to people, you have to bring this idea in discussions, or you have to put them in a training. See here now, recommend iterative methodology training for senior managers. That is what is the thing we should do. See, they have told the word a hybrid. What do you mean by hybrid? In a bigger predictive framework, in this context, they have used quite a few iterative elements. So you should provide training for those iterative elements. This is what is the need of the hour. Clear, everyone?
So Vishak, why is it only for senior managers? Is it not comes under what?
It is right, but what else we have? And one more thing I will tell, the idea should cascade from top to bottom. When it comes to management changes, mindset changes, and all, no, top to bottom approach is good. And the baby step is first focus on senior managers. That's all. Okay.
But
That
it's
is right.
talking about the
Elimination
hybrid
phase.
approach within the organization, right? So that means organization. Why are we
So
focusing the senior part?
it's okay. In an organization, there will be senior managers, no?
Yeah,
Let the
but it's
training
only
be.
a small subset, right? The
That
question
is what I
is how
told
is he
you. That
going
is
to
what I
build
told you.
awareness?
Awareness for the whole organization will not come by training everyone. That is what I told you. Just listen. Top to bottom is what works whenever change management project comes. Okay. If the leadership at the top is getting a mindset right, everything at the bottom will get evolved automatically. This is a management philosophy. Okay. That's what. Okay. If you try to bring changes at the top, no, they will trickle it down. They will cascade it down to the bottom. So anyway, I don't want to discuss about that. That is why we are giving training for senior managers. It's not told that only for senior managers and all. Don't go to the extreme answer choice. Let's start with providing for senior managers and then into further. This is what happens. A top to bottom approach. Make sense, all of you?
I have used elimination type of technique. Eliminate the answers which are less suitable, then I reach to this answer.
Exactly. That is what. Just like she told, no, I am telling that, okay, there is a problem here for senior managers. But
Senior
what else you
manager,
will do?
what else? Yeah.
What else you will choose? Okay, you don't have any other option. Okay. This is nothing. A, B, C will not answer the problem of building awareness. Only D will answer. That's it.
That's
So don't
all.
get distracted, guys. That's all I want to tell. Okay.
Vishak, but PMs have this privilege for recommending trainings to senior managers.
Obviously, privilege, recommendation anyone can do. No. See, I always tell that's a valid question she have asked. Okay, man proposes, God disposes. You know that? Just like that, project manager proposes. It's up to senior management to whether to crumble the paper and put it in a waste bin or just to execute it. You can, nothing is stopping you from recommending. You try recommending. No one is stopping you from recommending. Okay. So project manager proposes, senior management disposes. Okay, think like that. Senior management is not this. I'm talking about senior leadership team. If they feel it is right, they will dispose. Okay, so there is nothing wrong in recommending or proposing. Can you move on 15th one?
Yeah.
15th, 1 minute. Yeah, 15th. Can you start?
Yeah.
A country revised its labor law with specification requirements regarding labor health and safety. Some country, let's say India revised its labor laws. Okay. Now it happened recently. Okay. Although the existing health and safety procedures were not updated yet, company management briefed the project managers about the requirement. Okay. So some new requirement has been rolled out in a country. Okay. Regarding labor law. Okay. Now the management have just briefed the project manager about these requirements. Okay. So what should the project manager do first? Come on, guys, please remember, I'm talking about baby steps. Is that clear? So A, review the possible impact of the updated regulations on the project. Beautiful. That is what we should do. No idea to get an idea. Are you getting, guys? Analysis over action. I told you, look for keywords like review, evaluate, analyze, evaluate, review, analyze. You jump into and don't jump into action. You analyze first and then you jump into action. So I'm telling this is the first step. I liked it. Okay. Now let us discuss the other option. Update the project risk register for the emergent risk. I'm not telling that there may not be a risk, but don't worry. What if there is no risk? It's just a matter of making some changes in the project. It's a new labor law. Okay. Let's say instead of Friday, the holiday is on Saturday, or instead of Saturday, the holiday is on Monday. What if that is the case? There is no risk here. Is that clear? It's just a labor law. So don't jump into the conclusion that, oh my God, there is a risk. Okay. Now, what about C? Ask the human resources department to update the procedures. What is the reason, guys? C is wrong. Quick.
Ask and human resources outside. Yeah.
Exactly. What is the mindset? PM shying away. Okay, I
Yeah.
told you, whenever
No,
you reach out to HR, whenever you reach out to PMO, whenever you reach out to functional manager, are you listening? HR, PMO, functional manager. This is what I call as PM shying away. Okay, maybe you have to ask, but why do you have to do that in the first place? You do your action. You review the possible impact first, and then if required, you can go and ask some doubts to the HR department, not at the first place. Okay. And D, ask the corporate office for advice on how to define the best course of action. Again, the same reason. Come on, did you do your homework? Did you do your homework first? I'm not telling that don't do this. Are you listening, guys, carefully? I'm not telling that C and D are wrong approaches, but not the first approach. Okay. So you have to consider this, guys. C and D I eliminated because of the mindset, PM shying away. And overall baby step. With this two mindset, you will be able to easily answer this question, guys. Okay. A is the correct answer. Okay. So moving on further with your permission. Question number 16. Okay. Can you start, guys? I hope you guys observed the hint what I have highlighted. Okay. Please listen and stand in the shoes of the project manager, guys. Otherwise, it will be difficult for you to answer it correctly. A project to develop a new software program has been delivered. What if you understand? Some project has been delivered. Exactly, delivered, over. The software has been put into production. Next hint, is that clear? It has been put into production. But, see this but, I told you, look for the keywords, but and however. But the members of the project team, that means the project team members are continuously contacted by users, asking how to use or report problems. Okay. Do you really think it's the right idea? Why the users are contacting the project team members right now? Once the project has been delivered and everything has been put into production, it should not happen ideally, correct? I don't know whom to contact, but definitely not the project team. Are you listening? Definitely not the project team, because project team's role is over. Okay. And see here, they have last clause is super confident. Even though the project received an administrative closure. Come on, how can this happen? Administrative closure means what? Okay, April 25th is the last day of the project. No longer these team members work on the project. They are released. Is that clear? That is what we call as administrative closure. Then how can team members be approached after an administrative closure? Something is wrong. Is that clear? What should the project manager have done to prevent this situation? Okay, this again, guys, what is that preventive type of question? How could this have been prevented? How this could have been avoided? Are you listening, guys? That is what I want to call as a preventive type of question. Okay, so A, include an activity in the project scope that allows the project to support the tool after production release. I didn't get it. It is not even answering any of the things, guys, in the question. Okay, now B, communicated the project's conclusion with the rest of the organization formally as per the communication management plan. Okay, I liked it. Hold on, I liked it. I will tell you, you are telling that why don't you communicate that a project is concluded? Okay, but I would say more than communicating that the project is concluded, no, the point which is coming to my mind is handover. Is that clear? Handover, transition. This is what comes to my mind. Because definitely end users will have concern. Okay, they have to contact someone or the other person. It's not the project team. Okay, so in my experience, I will tell some keywords. Okay, whenever I do projects, NPD projects, no, we are handing it over to the operations team. Handing it over. Okay, henceforth, today onward, this is your baby. Okay, please don't come to me. Okay, don't call PM shying away in this context. Okay, are you listening? Why I'm telling confidently that don't call this as PM shying away? Because every project has got a start date, end date, and a clear-cut goal. We cannot keep supporting something related to the product for the entire life cycle of the product. Is that clear? We have to hand over. Okay, so some companies they call it operations, some companies they call it as business as usual, some companies just call it business team. Is that clear? So that should be handed over. Literally, I have done this, guys. I will hand over and I will get a sign off in that. See, from today onwards, this is your baby. Okay. Do you have any concern? Now you speak up. Don't think I'm shying away. I'm talking very confidently. People will tell, okay, Vishak, you are just washing away your hands. No, I'm sorry. I'm not washing my hands. If you have any concern, speak up now. Don't come back to me after 4 months, Vishak, what is happening? Like that. That I don't like. Is that clear, guys? So that should be very clear. It should come from the eyes and sound of the project manager. Okay. So see the option C. Ensure the final product is transitioned to a different group or organization. Don't think this is shying away. I'm repeating again. This you have to do. Okay. You have to hand over to a different group. Okay. To take care of the software during its life cycle. Okay. So there are companies which have got a dedicated department called as life cycle, product life cycle, PL, okay, product life cycle management, PLM team handle. Okay. So what we do whenever our projects are over, we hand over to the product life cycle management team. Is that clear? They will take care of any what is a customer issues, any raw what is a material, what is a inventory of spare parts, everything they will take care. I cannot keep dealing with that. Is that clear? So I have to hand over and I have to get a sign. Today onward, this is your baby. Full stop. Okay. So I really like C. Now D, ask the team members to stop answering or addressing questions from users and encourage the users to read the documentation instead. No, there may be a reason. We don't know. We cannot tell that users you can't ask questions. What if that is there in the contract? For 6 months you can ask questions. We don't know. So don't tell to the end users that stop answering us. Stop asking us questions. And secondly, it is not even stop asking us questions. You are telling that don't respond to them, to the team. That is very bad. Is that clear? Some people here have chosen D. Don't respond to them like that. You're telling poor end users what they will know. That is running away from the problem, guys. Please don't do that. And you're asking them to go and read the documentation. No. Okay. So that's the reason this is ruled out. So the correct answer is C. Any questions, concerns? Shoot quick.
Conclusion is different from handing over.
Administrative closure was already received.
Hmm.
That means that option 2 is, though you spoke about it, and that's also a part of project manager's
Closure.
job.
Exactly.
To do that, the closure, yeah. But the project
Exactly.
had already received an administrative closure, so that nullifies the point 2, right?
No, 1 minute. Okay, Vipul, I liked your mindset, but the question is how to prevent this.
Prevention,
Prevent.
I understood. This is something to do with the software life cycle, and option C actually talks about the warranty support or post go live support, that kind of a thing. So that from that perspective, I understand. My question is, what do you mean by administrative closure, as well as there is a point talking about communicated the project's conclusion to the rest of the
I
organization?
can't hear because I don't know if everybody's able to hear.
I'm also not able to.
No,
See, Vipul,
no.
I understand
Yeah,
your
his voice
question.
is too
Okay,
low.
see, yeah. So, Vipul, what I want to tell you is this is preventive type of question. So, just before administrative closure, we can communicate that the project is officially closed. All the deliverables has been done like that. But the missing element is it's not about just communicating that the project is concluded. More than that, you have to shoulder the responsibility to some other team because you have to take care of the questions which come from the end user. So that's why this is I'm deprioritizing. Okay. There are a lot of formalities when it comes to conclusion or closing of a project. Okay. One is make sure that you are communicating to everyone. Make sure that all the documents are uploaded. Make sure that if there are any vendors, you settle the payment and you close the vendors, everything. You collect all the data from the vendors. There are a lot of things related to administrative closure. Close the budget. Okay, whatever it is. Okay, the bill of the project code, you have to make it inactive so that any future spends can be minimized. All the team members, they should be officially released as free birds. Tomorrow they can fetch some other project. Okay, so all these are part and parcel of administrative closure. Here. Now moving on to 17th one. Wow, great. I think all of you guys have answered it quickly and correctly. An agile project team member is working on a user story that is overdue. Okay, that means sometime he should have done it in the past. Okay, now this delay is causing the team to miss sprint goals for a specific functionality. One team member, his task is overdue, which is causing the entire team to miss the sprint goals. The reason for these delays are unknown to the project manager. So that means what is the mindset? No idea. So from the answer choice, you should get an idea. How will you get an idea? Talk to people, speak, discuss the delay with that respective team member. Okay. And second thing, it's what should the PM do first? Baby steps. Baby steps. Okay. Now, don't jump into requesting additional resources from the sponsor and all. Okay. We have to understand why it is getting delayed. What if it is not a resource issue? Okay. Secondly, exclude this functionality in the final product. Oh my God, running away from the problem. D, replace the project team member with a new developer. Okay, why? How can you think so quickly? Replacement, removing, etc. So A is the correct answer. Is that clear, guys? Everyone? This great that you guys have answered it quickly.
Action.
What is that?
Analysis versus action.
Analysis over action. Very correct. Okay. So no idea to get an idea. Analysis over action and baby steps. These are the three things. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. 18. Okay. A project manager has created the stakeholder list and is deciding how to distribute information effectively to the customer. Okay, so stakeholder list is ready. Who all are the people is ready. But how to distribute? Is it like a PPT? Is it like an Excel spreadsheet? Is it in a PDF format? It's not clear. And what is the frequency? That is also not clear. What should the project manager do next? Okay, so A, meet with all stakeholders face to face on a weekly basis. Come on, 2 reasons why it is wrong. First, 3 reasons I can find out. One is why all the stakeholders. It is just a stakeholder list. Maybe some people you don't need to meet them at all. Okay, you'll just put it in a public platform. They will
all
access it.
stakeholders may not be available face to face.
face to face. Practically, it may not be possible. Beautiful. Thirdly, what is the purpose of in a
Okay.
weekly basis? What type of mindset? Okay, why can't it be monthly? And secondly, what is the point in having a periodicity? You need to meet them only once, no? That's the reason. Now send updates to all stakeholders, including the customer. That is wrong. See, we don't send everything to everyone. Please listen. We don't send everything to everyone. We have to be very choosy. Right person, right information, right time it should go. Okay. Sending everything to everyone is irrelevant. We should not do that. Okay. What about C? Perform a stakeholder analysis and prepare a communications management plan. That sounds good. Okay. Anyway, you have a list ready now. Now you will analyze the stakeholders, and based on the analysis of the stakeholders, you'll prepare a communication management plan. This is sounding like how for me. Now, then D, review historical data, send to other customers and follow the same practice. No, that is different. Now you have to evaluate the current stakeholders. Is that clear? And where is customers coming into picture? Okay. There is a point here, but you cannot compare this customer with the previous customer. Is that clear? That is the reason this is wrong. I can again tell guys this and this. Everything is Simon Sinek model what? Nothing is wrong. But we are not sure whether that will apply exactly in our context. This is only how. Clear now, everyone? That's it. Now, moving on further. 19th one. Okay. Can you start? I think all of you guys have answered it correctly. I'm really happy. An agile project team is building a website for a client. The client informs the product owner that their company has decided to release the website 1 month ahead of the schedule. Okay. So right now, what is the situation? Client told the product owner that we are going to release the website 1 month ahead of the schedule in order to take advantage of a business opportunity. Good thing. Now, what should the project manager have the team do at this juncture? Okay. So this is just an information from the client. Okay, we have decided to release the website 1 month ahead of the schedule. We don't know whether it is practically possible or not. Okay. Now, don't jump into the conclusion that for 1 month ahead of the schedule, you need to commit additional resources. Okay. Every timeline issue cannot be resolved through resources. Is that clear? I told an example, correct? All of you remember, no? Okay, one mother can deliver a baby in 10 months. Okay. But adding more mothers will not ensure an early delivery. Is that clear? So don't think that timeline can be compressed with the addition of resources. Okay, that is what again Simon Sinek model. Okay, what resources adding is not a solution, may not be the solution. Now B, meet as a group to assess what is possible to complete by the new timelines. Okay, that is what. Okay, anyway, there is a request. I would say it's a request. It's not an order or something that their company has decided. They're just checking the possibility. Okay, so what best we can do to adhere to the new timeline? We need to discuss with the team. I liked it. What about C? Tell the client it is not possible to release a website this early. Why? Who said? Did you explore anything, a possibility? Whether it is agile or predictive, we have to listen to the possibility. Okay. We have to understand whether it is possible or not. Okay. Then D, conduct a retrospective meeting to understand how they could have worked faster. Why are you going about how they could have worked faster and all? Today only we came to know the client wants a website to be done 1 month early. So why do you want to wait for a retrospective meeting? I would say this is like wait and watch approach. Okay, so no need of that. Make sense, all of you? That's the reason B is the correct answer. Any questions? $20.
Page little up, we can't. Yeah, now.
1 minute. Can you start, guys?
Hmm.
So a project team has just reached a project milestone successfully. Good news, correct? No, the team have just reached a milestone successfully. The project manager noticed that the team performed extremely well. Wow. Okay, they've reached a milestone successfully. It's not that it was a very easy task. Okay, the team have done their hard work. The project manager notices that. What approach should the project manager use to communicate with the team about their performance? Anyway, it's a good thing, correct? So you need to let the good news know to them. Okay, let's see. Avoid communicating anything about their performance as the team is expected to deliver milestones successfully. Come on, why are you so cruel? Okay, we should not choose like that. Okay, if they are done early, why don't we just congratulate them for their efforts? Okay, so don't choose A. B. Wait until the end of the project and report to the team what was done well and poorly in each stage. No, you don't have to wait for the end. Second reason, why do you want to combine it with good, bad, and everything? If something happens good, no, inform quickly and inform in a public gathering, guys. Okay, that's a good practice, whether you're doing in project management or anywhere. Good things, compliments should be given quick. Otherwise, it will fade out. Second thing, whenever you give compliment, no, try to tell that in an open forum. Okay, so that's the reason I don't like this. Okay, now see, give feedback to the project team regarding their good performance in the next project meeting. Yes, why are you waiting for? The moment the next meeting happens, you should tell, hey guys, fantastic, you have done a beautiful job. Okay, now D, disregard what was already done on the project and ask the team to focus on what is left to be done. Okay, your performance and all fine. Okay, forget whatever has been done. Now you focus on what is left to be done. So cruel. Okay, you're emotionally insensitive, I would say. You're just focusing on the deliverables. It won't solve. Okay, so that's it, guys. Okay, on a scale of 10, guys, the last 10, can you guys shoot? What is the score?
Vishak, in the 20th, last point, the last option which we were actually discussing, a project manager should have empathy towards their team. So that point is a positive thing that we have to put in forward.
Exactly. We should be emotionally intelligent. Okay, that is what I would say. You should show empathy. Okay, you should not tell, okay, good, focus on the remaining. Rather, you should not tell in a very cold way and move on. Okay, that is also right. Emotional intelligence is something you should keep in mind. Okay, even if you can't do anything, at least pacify, you should try. Smooth or accommodate. Is that clear, guys? Very, very important. Okay, I understand. Okay, I acknowledge that whatever you have gone through. Okay, I will talk to the people, the needful things. Like that, you can give a. I'm not telling you have to take ownership of that, but at least this you should do. Very valid point. Is that clear, guys? Easily you can avoid some options. Can you move 21st question? Can you discuss? This is a very lengthy question, but if you get the mindset right, it is easy. Okay, I'm happy to say that many of you guys have answered it correctly. A project manager is implementing a phase of an IT project in a location that is prone to security issues. A team member working at a remote site. Okay, so there is a project in a location that is prone to security issue. Okay, a team member working at a remote site notifies the project manager that a permit fee was not received by the local regulatory agency involved. Okay, so are you getting the point? Is some agency, let's say highway authority or anything, okay, cyber cell security agency, something like that, they didn't get the fee which you were supposed to pay. Okay, however, the project manager is certain that the fee was paid. Okay, note for the keyword however. What does that mean? The first half says something bad, but the project next half says that no, I have paid it. Okay, positive thing. Okay, the team member reminds the project manager that a test on the critical path is scheduled for the location on the same day. Oh my God. On this location, there is a activity which falls in the critical path. Okay, so situation is very much tense. Are you guys imagining in that? What should the project manager do? request the team member to provide the payment evidence from the PMO and ensure that the hard copy receipt, payment receipt is subsequently delivered to the regulatory agency and wait for the feedback. Multiple reasons why A is wrong. What are they? First is request the team member to provide payment evidence from PMO. What is your role? Come on, why are you shying away? Okay. Second thing, why are you so particular about hard copy payment receipt? Maybe an email scanned copy is enough. Is that clear? Third thing, what if you don't get a
Wait for the
feedback? You will wait for
wait
exactly. Will you wait for an infinite amount of time? Okay, because you understood, no, this is the critical part. Maybe you should send a mail in the morning and you should expect a revert back in the evening. You cannot wait for the feedback. Okay. Now, B, request a meeting with the agency officer to present the payment evidence and verify the consequences of a delayed payment to ensure that the test proceeds as planned. Beautiful. I like B. One thing, guys, I told you during the session also, whenever there is a problem, try to talk it out, guys. It will work in our life also. So wherever possible, no, you reach out, try to pick up the phone and talk to someone or meet face to face, something like that. So request a meeting with the agency officer. Okay. And then to show the payment evidence, because you are sure as a project manager it has been paid. Secondly, what is that? In case there are some issues, maybe this is not the fee, something like that, then you should check with that agency officer. Sir, what is the consequence of a delayed payment? Because you know what? Some critical test is planned in our project. Like that, you should talk. You should talk, guys. Two-way communication is a key. Is that clear? Interactive two-way communication is a key. Okay. So that's why I like B. And what about C and D, guys? Come on, quick. I think many of you guys eliminated instruct, exactly. The moment you see the word itself, we can keep that away. Okay. Let's see what is that. First of all, the word instruct is enough to eliminate, but let's read it anyway. Instruct the team member to proceed with the test because penalty for the non-compliance with the permit has a negligible cost impact and the test process cannot be altered. That is wrong, guys. Wrong. Even if it is request, no, still it is wrong. You know what does this mean? Penalty for the non-compliance is only $10. Okay, and if the test plan is altered, then there is a loss of $100. So let us be ready to pay the fine. Are you getting the point? This is a crime. This is against PMI mindset. Okay, it's like you are wearing helmet, or should you be caught by the cops? The cost of a helmet is far higher. So it is okay 3 or 4 times. Let me be caught by the cops. I will pay the fine. Are you getting, guys? Very back mindset. Are you imagining what I'm telling? You should not weigh between compliance, penalty, and what you are supposed to do. You are a project manager, you are an ethical project manager. You have to abide by the compliance. Okay, that's the reason, apart from the word instruct, that is the reason why C is wrong. Okay, even if it is written, work with the team members to understand, then also it is wrong. Are you listening? Work with the team to understand that the penalty, something like that. If they have written like that, then also it is wrong. Is that clear? Now, D, instruct the team member to proceed with the test so as not to allow a lag in the critical path, because test cannot be delayed further and the fees was most certainly paid. Again and again, you are telling the same thing. See, you cannot proceed with the test. Exactly, it's something related to compliance, regulatory, and all. You have to put a full stop. Because don't just give a order that test will happen, the show must happen like that. Okay, there's a saying, no, you cannot just tell like that. Okay, make sense, everyone?
Yes.
So that is the reason. Okay, so the correct answer here is B. Okay. Now what next? We'll move to the 22nd question.
Shall take little bit up now, not fully visible. Thank you.
Okay, can you start, guys? So this is a question I want to give you a heads up where the mindset is contradictory. Okay, don't tell Vishak in the previous questions you told some other mindset. Now you are telling this like that. Let's not debate. First of all, you understand the question, immerse in the situation, stand in the shoes of the project manager. Is that clear? Then only we'll be able to do it. Okay, a customer is upset. Okay, because a critical issue for a project deliverable has not been resolved by the agile team, even though troubleshooting has been running for several weeks. Are you getting, guys? So are you understanding why the customer is upset? Because of a critical issue. Okay, and issue for a project deliverable, and it has not been resolved. But the team is working behind. Is that clear? The team is working in the background for several weeks. This is the situation, and you as a project manager, you know that. Okay. Now, during the daily meetings, the team complains about the technical challenge and their lack of knowledge to resolve the issue. Oh my God, my poor team is struggling. They have been running behind this for several weeks, but still they were not able to resolve the issue. They told that this is a technical challenge. Come on, we don't have the subject matter expertise. Rather, they have raised their hands. This is the situation. Are you guys imagining in the situation? Which two actions should the project manager take to resolve the situation? Okay, let's see A. Escalate the case to a function manager to bring a technical expert to the team. Come on, guys. I only told you don't go for escalation. Don't shy away like that and all. But here, what else you will do, guys? In the daily meetings, the team is keep on complaining about the technical challenge and their lack of knowledge to resolve the issue. So will you be able to help? No, it's a technical thing. Only a functional manager will be able to solve it. So don't worry about the word escalate. You have to escalate. Escalate means what? Bring to the attention of. Is that clear? Bring to the attention of the functional manager. So A sounds perfect for me. I will do that only, guys. If I'm in that situation, how will I know? I will not know. Okay, I'm only a project manager. Okay. Now, what about B? Explain the situation to the customer and include an action plan. Yes, because you understand, guys. You should don't tell. I know what you guys are going to tell. How can we shall disclose this our problems to the customer? Yes, 1 day is fine. 1 week is fine. 2 weeks is fine. But you see the situation. The team is trying something. They were not able to resolve and this is lingering around for several weeks. Now it is time to update to the customer. Otherwise, what will happen? The customer will think that these guys are lazy. They are just looting the money out of us and they are not at all working. Like that, the customer will think. Is that clear? So now it is the time to explain the situation to the customer. I liked it. Okay. Now see, keep the team working on the sprint backlog in order to accomplish the next release milestone. Come on, guys. The whole team is stuck with an issue which has been running for several weeks. Now you are telling that this team will work on the sprint backlog for the next milestone and all. You're deviating from the topic, guys. There is a critical issue. Okay. And the customer is upset. Okay. So this will not help. Is that clear, guys? And what about D? Update the issue and risk logs, including the action plan to resolve the issue. Is that clear, guys? That is also too late. Okay, this issue has been lingering around for several weeks. Okay, so updating the issue and risk log will not solve at this moment. This would have been captured earlier. Okay, and then set up a new release date for this deliverable with the product owner. That is also irrelevant, guys. Why are we talking about new release date and on? We are talking specifically about a critical issue, not anything else. Don't deviate from the topic. That's the reason this is wrong. Is that clear? So the correct answer is A and B. Make sense, guys? All of you? So that's it.
One query here.
Yeah.
B point. The question was how the manager can resolve the situation, right? So explains the situation to customer will not resolve the situation, right?
No. The first step. Okay, see which two actions. The rest we'll see later. Now you saw, no, the customer is upset.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do this first. Okay, I told baby step doesn't mean totally solving the problem. Multiple times we have spoken about it. Okay, now there is a burning situation. Okay, if you don't communicate to the customer, how he will understand? Clear.
We have to
Okay,
explain
makes
the
sense?
customer the SME is involved now in the
Yeah.
issue and now it is near about to
If it
resolve.
was 1 or 2
The
days, then
positive.
there is no problem. Okay, Sanchit. But it's after a lot of several weeks. Okay, now you should. Okay.
Okay.
Question number 23 on the screen.
Gate लगा दो ना.
Okay, can you start? So organizations face different challenges within their operational area due to external factors. Are you getting what does that mean? Every company faces challenges within their operational areas. Okay, let's say automotive factory, pharmaceutical company, like that. They always face challenges. What is the reason, or what could be the reason? External factors. Because of external factors, they may face challenges. Okay, this has required companies to develop formal engagement documents to guide their various operations. Okay, so every company they have a formal engagement document. You can call it a standard operating procedure or protocol, something like that. Okay, how we should behave in such a situation, how we should demonstrate our work in such a situation, like that. Everything there will be organization guidelines. Is that clear, guys? Everyone? Now, organization guidelines is there at the organization level. Everyone understood? Now, how should a project manager make their team members and stakeholders aware of the uniqueness of the organization standards? Okay, now what is the question here? What is the role of the project manager here to make his or her team members and key stakeholders aware of the uniqueness of the organization standards? Are you getting? So, see here, we are a pharmaceutical company. This is the way we should respond in this situation. We are a nuclear power manufacturing company. Okay, this is the way we should react in such a scenario. Like that, and all some standards. No, how should the project manager convey to his team members? That is a question. Okay, so A, the various external factors of the project will be an input to the project management plan and will form part of the briefing at the kickoff meeting. I liked it, guys. I will tell you why. Because whenever we prepare the project management plan, no, we don't just prepare that in silos. We don't just prepare that in isolation. It will definitely involve external factors. Okay. Do you remember two things I told during the session? One is OPA. How many of you remember OPA? Organization Process Assets. Okay. That means whenever you are preparing something for your project, why don't you take reference of whatever is already existing in your company? Good thing. That is what we call as OPA, Organization Process Assets. So that is point number one. Point number two is what? Enterprise environmental factors. How many of you remember that? Enterprise environmental factors means whenever you do projects, no, you have to abide by the rule of the land or the rule of the industry. That's why I told you, look for the regulations, look for the standards, look for the compliance. Okay, we cannot tell, okay, I did a similar project in automotive industry. I thought the same way it works in aerospace. How can you tell like that? Aerospace is different, automotive different. You may be the same project manager. Is that clear? That is what we call as enterprise environmental factors. Is that clear? So what I want you guys to understand is whenever you prepare the project management plan, obviously you would have incorporated all those external factors and you would have considered those as an input. Okay. And then it is good if you brief those in the kickoff meeting. Sounds very good. Okay. Now let us eliminate other options. The various external factors should already be understood by the team members. How can you assume that? The question is asking, what can a project manager do? Now don't tell, hey, I thought my team will know it. We should not tell like that. Is that clear? You should not assume that the team already understands all these external factors. That is the reason this is wrong. What about C? Everyone who is involved in the project must understand these various external factors and make an effort to research them. Again, this is assuming that the people who are involved in the project must understand. How can you make such an assumption? The question asks, what can you do as a project manager? Now, don't give me a reply that it should be understood by the team member. I thought the team will already understand. Don't tell like that. Okay. Now, D, the team members and stakeholders will be informed about these various external factors through the official organization communication channel. This is a clear case of PM shying away, guys. Why are you assuming that the organizational communication channel should communicate this to their team members and stakeholders? That is what I'm telling. It is PM shying away. The question is clearly asking, what can a project manager do? So stick to that. Don't tell how my organization will send an official communication to all my team members. Why should I worry? That is not the question is asking. The question is asking what you can do as a project manager. That is why I'm removing this also. Is that clear, guys? All the three, you are assuming that first it's B and C, you are assuming that the team should be aware of it. Is that clear? D, you are assuming that someone else will do it. Anyway, it is not the job of the project manager, correct? Official org communication channel is not the job of the project manager. That's why I'm telling the option D is PM shying away. Okay. Any questions? Make sense? A lot of people have chosen D plus, don't worry. Okay. Now moving on to question number 24, as I didn't see any hand raises. 24.
Can you please bring it up a little bit?
24. I think you're reading the wrong question. 24. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So shall we start? This is an easy question. So what is this question telling? During a project team meeting, team members have identified a list of risks that may occur during the project. So that means which phase is over, guys? Team members have identified a list of risks. That means identification of risk is over. Identification over. The sponsor would like to meet with the project manager to evaluate the importance of each risk. What does that convey, guys? Indirectly, can you tell some other word? To evaluate the importance of each risk means we are talking about
Prioritizing.
Exactly. Prioritization of the risk. Okay. What is a tool for prioritization of the risk? It is none other than qualitative risk analysis, where we assign probability numbers and impact numbers. And we take the product of that. P times I is RPN, risk priority number. Indirectly, they have not told the word prioritization, but they have told the word importance. Is that clear, guys? So what type of analysis will help the project manager to prepare for a meeting with the sponsor? It is nothing other than qualitative risk analysis. Beautiful. Okay, guys. Sir have answered it right. Fantastic. So the next step is, after identification, the next one is qualitative analysis. Okay. And then if required, quantitative analysis. Okay. And then we think about risk response. Okay, please understand the flow. Okay. So I'm clearing the screen. 25th one, can you tell? Start. So 1 minute. Before that, I think Ashita have asked about expert judgment. The expert judgment is one of the identification techniques. Do you remember, guys? Please go through my session recording. Expert judgment means what? Imagine in this batch, someone is more expert, okay, in civil engineering. I'm doing a project in civil engineering, and then I will feel free to contact you. Hey, can you please guide me more? Maybe you're an expert in pharmaceutical. You're an expert in doing banking projects in Middle East. So if you're an expert, if I'm starting a new project in Middle East related to banking, I will reach out to you. That's what is expert judgment. Is that clear? It will never help us in prioritization or evaluating the importance. Is that clear? That's why this is wrong. So I'm moving on further to the 25th question. Have a look. Okay, can you start? So question number 25. During a Scrum board review for a hybrid project, a team member suggests adding a task that is outside of the baseline scope. This task could reduce risk to the project. Okay, so a team is suggesting a task which is outside of the baseline scope. Okay, this task could reduce risk to the project. Okay, that's a good thing. The team member raises it in the review. Okay, so please understand this is something outside the baseline scope. Anything outside the baseline scope, what we should do, we cannot just accept it. We need to assess the feasibility as well as the impact. Is that clear? So what is the feasibility? Is it going? Maybe it's a good thing. Good thing also will have a lot of repercussions. Is that clear? We cannot assume. Okay, nothing comes in life with only pros. Okay, everything will have pros and cons. So what we should do, we should assess the feasibility and impact of including this task and incorporate in future sprints if appropriate. Okay, how do we get that future sprint and all? Because they are talking about Scrum board and they have told hybrid. Okay, and they have also told that it is outside baseline scope. That means we are not clear, guys. From this question, frankly, I'm not clear. What is that they are telling? Scrum board, hybrid, outside of baseline scope, something like that. So I'm not clear from the question whether it is exactly predictive or exactly agile. So it is a hybrid scenario. Okay. So what we can do, we can incorporate change management. So assess the feasibility and impact of including the task. That sounds similar to change request getting approved. Is that clear? And incorporate it in future sprints if appropriate. Sounds very good. Now, B, instruct the product owner to assess the benefit of the activity towards meeting the project's initial requirements. Okay. Now, first of all, the word instruct we don't do. Okay, we don't prefer usually in the PMP exam. Second one, why are you asking the product owner? Okay. The product owner is the one person who is prioritizing the product backlog. Okay, this is something adding a new task which is outside the baseline scope. So we are not sure whether we are following a product or backlog type of pattern or not. Why do you want to introduce a new character product owner unless it is mentioned in the question? That is another reason. Now see, direct the team towards the critical path. Exactly. Direct is something which you have to park aside. Okay, very correct. Now, what is that? Obviously, that is wrong because of the word direct. And what else? Direct the team towards critical path activity and include task in the backlog column for later review. I didn't even understand. What is this? What is the point in directing the team towards critical path activity? Okay, it's not going to help. And D, document the task in the project documentation. Noting may reduce risk, but it is outside of the baseline scope. Again, it doesn't help in any way. How do nothing? Simply documenting the task in the project documentation. What is that action you are going to take? So I call it as do nothing strategy. Okay, it is not going to add any value. That's the reason this is wrong. Okay, guys. So moving on to question number 26. Okay, so where are we, guys? I think many people have answered it. Can you start? The project charter has been approved and the project manager has been assigned to oversee the project execution. That means the project is in execution phase. Is that clear? During development, unforeseen political risk arise. Some new risk arise. Okay, causing an urgent need to expedite the project. Okay, some need to expedite the project. Okay, now where can we see what are the scope for expediting the project? Okay, and in fact, the project sponsor has requested a report on any anticipated delay. Okay, somewhere we want to know, hey, come on, tell me what is the trend of the project? What is the health of the project? What is the current status of the project? Something like that. Okay, so the right option is trend analysis. Okay, Now I see some of you guys have chosen milestone list. That is wrong. I will tell you why. Because milestone list will only tell you, okay, March 25th, this is the milestone to be achieved. September 5th, this is the milestone to be achieved. August 10th, this is the milestone to be achieved. It doesn't give you, it is a static list. Is that clear, guys? What is happening with that milestone, we will not be able to know from the milestone list. Okay. The question is asking, can you anticipate it? Can you let me know any anticipated delay? Okay. Can we know if there is any possibility to expedite the project? Okay. These things, how we will know? We will not come to know from the milestone list. Is that clear, guys, everyone? We'll come to know only from the trend analysis. Okay. And secondly, root cause analysis is not going to help here. Are you seeing a problem? Are you seeing an issue? Then only we should do a root causes analysis. No. Here the question is just asking, hey, let me know what is the current status of the project? What is the health of the project? How effective is the project schedule? How effective is the cost of the project? Okay. If you remember, the EVM topic is a question which they are asking. What is the earned value management status? Okay. How is the SPI? How is the CPI? That's what we should show to the sponsor at this juncture. Is that clear, guys? So that's why the answer is trend analysis. Even if there is an option called as variance analysis, we can choose that. Trend analysis or
actually
variance analysis.
confuses because the question is saying that we need to expedite, and on the other hand, it is saying that, you know, what is the anticipated delays?
Anticipated delay, yeah. No, I will tell you, there is no confusion. The question is first, can we expedite the project? Okay, need for expediting the project. So at the same time, see, without, how can you expedite a project which is already expecting a delay? So it is right only. There is nothing wrong. See, currently I'm going. Okay, I'm asking you, Swati, can you drive a little bit faster? Okay, can you reach a bit early? Like that, I'm asking you. So you are telling, oh my God, Vishal, I'm already late. I'm already getting late. Like that. So it's okay. See, expediting will come only when you are on track. But first thing, are we on track? Or is there an anticipated delay? So that is a stepping stone. So there is nothing wrong. First, you have to check if there is any anticipated delay. If not, okay, everything is fine, normal, okay, fine. How can we expedite? So it sounds good. Okay. Anyway, trend analysis is the right answer. Any questions, guys? Anyone? Can you move on further?
What if the choice is trend analysis and variance analysis? Which
They
one would
won't
you
give
pick?
like that. They won't give like that. Okay. That is first tip I want to tell. Okay. PMP questions, they won't give in such a way. Okay. So you don't try to bend the question and see what if some options come. They won't give like that. My guarantee. Okay. They will give only like this. Okay. Trend analysis. Sometimes that's what I'm telling. Instead of trend analysis, they will give you, they will not give this and variance. Okay. Variance analysis, or they will tell a calculation of SPI and CPI. All these are correct. Exactly, but they will not ask all the three. Is that clear? This is also right, a calculation of SPI and CPI, because that will give us a status. Okay, SPI is 0.8. Oh my God, we are already behind the schedule. Like that, we will think. Is that clear? The SPI is 1.2. We will tell, yeah, good job. Makes sense, guys? So like this also, it can come. All of you good? Now, moving on to 27th question. Okay, I think all of you guys have answered it right. A is the correct answer. At the start of a project, the team chose to leverage an agile approach to deliver the project. Okay, good thing. The team decided to choose an agile approach to deliver the project using user stories to capture requirements. As part of the organization's control framework, the internal compliance department will request a copy of the approved requirement document. Okay, so what the team is actually doing, whatever is the requirement, they are converting into user stories. Is that clear? So what exactly now the requirement is, the compliance team is asking for a copy of the requirements document. Okay, what should be done to meet this compliance request? Okay, so A, review the project approach with compliance, ensuring they understand how it will meet the control objective. Okay, so that's it. So you have to sit down with the, what is that, compliance department and convey to them, because they have told at a high level agile approach. Okay, whenever agile approach, people ask something, then it's better to collaborate and talk to them. Okay, so the things will be more clear. So that is what is conveyed here. Okay, review the project approach with compliance, ensuring they understand how. That means you are giving importance to a two-way communication. Okay, so I liked it. Okay, individuals and interactions are given more importance than documentation. Are you listening, guys? Individuals and interactions are given more importance than documentation. So look at B, print and assemble all user stories into one package at the end of the project and have the product owner approve them. This sounds heavily predictive. Did you find it like that, guys? Only in predictive, we print all user stories and we go crazy with the documentation only in predictive. Is that clear? They themselves have told that the team have chosen an agile approach. So don't go with B. So what about C? Assign the compliance requirement as a task on the project Kanban board for the product owner. Okay. One more reason I will tell, guys, why I don't like B and C. Anyone who can tell? One more reason why I don't like sweepingly B and C.
Because it's just just projecting on Kanban board. There's no work to be
It's a
done.
PM
No,
shy.
B
PM
B,
shying away.
sorry, B and C. Okay, exactly. PM shying away. See, I'm
Shying
referring
away
to both B and C.
responsibility.
Okay, B and C. No, you are just putting it on someone else. Okay, have the product owner approve them. Where is it told? Did I tell during my session? And this also, Kanban board is fine, but that is not the thing. Okay, assign the task for the product owner. PM shying away. Is that clear? Yes, please note it down. That will be easily able to eliminate PM shy away from the responsibility. Okay. Now, what about D? Review the project approach with compliance, indicating that the control objective is not required because the project is using Agile. Come on, where did we tell that in Agile we don't have compliance and all? Okay, don't bend it. Okay, there are Agile projects which are strictly sticking to compliance. This is also?
This is also being directive that we are just stating to the compliance board that this is not a requirement.
That is also correct. The language sounds a little bit directive. Hey, you don't worry. In Agile, we don't have to worry about all those. Like that, you are telling in a very
we can't be
directive.
directive, especially with the compliance department.
That is right. That is right. That word direct or instruct is not there, but the language sounds directive or instructive. Very valid point. Okay. So great, guys. So the correct answer is A. Now moving on to 28. Okay. So can you start? So a complex multi-million-dollar, multi-year product development project requires unique knowledge. Okay, project requiring unique knowledge is 70% complete. The project is almost complete, correct? No, 70%. Contract termination is a possibility. At this juncture, there is a possibility of terminating of the contract due to project deliverables and execution being not acceptable. Okay, this is a passive language. Are you getting it? Being not acceptable means the client feels that it is not acceptable. Okay. Despite the strained relationship, the vendor is ready for rework at no penalty. The poor vendor, he's telling that, sir, I'm ready to do any rework. You don't have to pay me anything extra. I will do extra overtime, whatever. Okay. What should the project manager do to manage the situation? Okay. This is the question. Okay. So you should take an option which is not harming both the customer as well as the vendor. Clear? No, guys? It should not hurt the sentiments of both. Okay. So first one, ask the customer to permit rework as the vendor has unique knowledge of the product. Nowhere in the question, okay, it is told that the vendor has a unique knowledge. Okay. The project requires unique knowledge. That is being told. But that doesn't mean that the vendor has a unique knowledge. So don't assume unnecessary things. And secondly, asking the customer is a little bit, okay, hey, okay, we can like make a proposal, request the customer, something like that. So ask is not that good word and another reason. Is that clear? Now, finalize the new definition of done with the customer and make the vendor bear the cost of rework. Come on. The vendor is saying that I'm ready to rework at no penalty doesn't mean that you can ask the vendor to bear the cost of the rework. Very cruel, and it is against PMI ethics. What about C? Facilitate the negotiation of the acceptance criteria between the customer and the vendor. I liked it because now the customer is almost in the verge of termination. Okay, so let us try negotiation. Okay, first thing is facilitate word. I like it. Facilitate, collaborate, work with. Okay, I repeat, facilitate, collaborate, work with. These keywords have a good positive vibe in the options. Okay, so second thing, the negotiation. What are the two parties I told when I read the question itself? One is customer, the other is vendor. What else you as a project manager can do? This only. Okay. Now D.
Correct.
Direct the vendor to rework the deliverables since they did not meet the requirement. Come on. First is direct the vendor. Secondly, they know it is told that it is a problem with the vendor. Somewhere there is a contract termination possibility. That's it. Don't tell that it's the blame of the vendor. And second reason, direct. Okay. Now I know you guys answered correctly, but see the way I'm eliminating also. Every video, please see the way I'm eliminating the options also. Okay. That will help you. Okay. So the correct answer here is C.
Vishak, could you repeat why you eliminated B? Sorry, I got distracted for 2 seconds.
B, because finalize the new definition of done with customer and make the vendor bear the cost. Why? See, the vendor is ready for rework at no penalty. That is his humbleness. That is his politeness. That doesn't mean you can tell, hey, you work extra. I am not going to pay you. You cannot do that. Why? Shows a bias, a partiality towards the vendor. Clear?
Okay.
29th one.
This is the easiest one.
Very easy. Okay. There is no particular point. Okay. At what point in an agile project should a project manager engage the stakeholder? There is no particular point. Okay. The project manager should engage the stakeholders throughout the project lifecycle. Okay. Nothing specific like this. Okay. Beautiful. .30th. Can you start? 30th. So I think there is a difference of opinion between A and C among the batch. Okay. So let's discuss quickly. Okay, please listen. A project manager receives an email shortly after the beginning of a sprint. Okay, a sprint has started and he just received an email just after the beginning. It is from a key stakeholder who is unfamiliar with agile methodology and has a serious complaint about the work that was just started. Okay, so please note one thing, guys. There is a serious complaint from a key stakeholder, but note one point: he is unaware with the agile methodology, and also there is a hint that the project manager has just started a sprint. Okay, the stakeholder insists that one deliverable should be changed. He is just telling, hey, one of the deliverables should be changed. That is what is the crux of the email. What should the project manager do? Okay, now let's see the option. Okay, one of the deliverables should be changed. It's not some small task level thing. Okay, it's a key major thing. He's telling that it should be changed. Okay, so A option, address the request at the daily stand-up and ask for the project team's opinion. I saw some of you guys chose that, but please, can one of you tell why A is wrong? A is wrong, but people who chose C, can you comment why A is wrong?
I can tell because it's like in the daily sprint, so it will not impact the deliverables.
Exactly. So the purpose
about the complete deliverable.
More than that, what you should tell, the daily stand-up is a platform where we don't discuss all these issues regarding deliverables and all. What is the purpose of daily stand-up? It is only for the team to tell what task, that is very important. What task I took up yesterday. Each and every one of you guys are team members. Is that clear? What task I took up yesterday? What are the impediments related to those tasks which I took up? Again, please listen. And what are the tasks which I'm going to start today? Like that, the team members telling, that's the purpose of this daily stand-up meeting, and it's a cute 15 minutes meeting. Okay. If you bring unwanted topics in the daily stand-up, then it will get totally derailed. Is that clear, guys? So don't ruin the purpose of daily stand-up. Everyone who has chosen A, please be careful. We don't discuss anything outside the day-to-day task. Okay? Daily stand-up is not the platform where you can discuss these things. Is that clear? That's what I want to tell. That's why I eliminated this A. Okay. Now, what about B? alter the backlog to accommodate the change, and send a note to the team to start the requested deliverable as soon as possible. Okay. Do you remember one thing, one mindset which I usually use for this? Okay. One is analysis over action. Okay, please. You guys are people who thought B could be an answer. You are jumping into action. Okay. Altering the backlog. Oh my God, a key stakeholder said, okay, let me alter the backlog to accommodate this thing. I'm going to send a note to the team. Okay. That means jumping into action. Is that clear? I don't like that. What is the mindset which I always tell? Analysis over action. Can you note that down, guys, please? This is the way you have to learn. Analysis over action. Okay. And then one more mindset I've told. How many of you remember? PM being a good boy approach. Okay. Because, oh my God, it's the key stakeholder. If instead of this key stakeholder, if it is sponsor, no? Some people in this batch will tell, Vishak, it's a sponsor, no? So we should obey the sponsor, right? Like that. That is what I say, a good boy approach. Okay. Even if sponsor or the CEO says, no, you have to do your own analysis. Don't jump into action because some big guy told you. This is what I call as a PM being a good boy approach. Don't be a good boy. You have to be data driven. Is that clear, guys? We are not here to impress people. We are here to take analysis based action. Are you getting the second mindset, guys? PM being a good boy. That is the reason this is wrong. Good boy. Okay, don't try to behave like a good boy. Okay, you're not here to get into good books. You are here to analyze and then jump into an action. Okay, that's the reason this is wrong. What about C? Schedule a meeting with the stakeholder and product owner to discuss the request. That's where the point is. Okay, who is having a concern? The key stakeholder. That some deliverable should be changed. And frankly, as a project manager, do we know anything about it, guys? Let's be very honest. We know only about the delivery of the project. We don't know what is the high level objective, what is included as key deliverables, what are the key requirements. We cannot comment much on that. Who is the right person who can comment on that? It is the product owner. No one else. Okay, we are only delivery puppets. Please note that down. We are not requirement experts. Is that clear? So the right stakeholder to whom this key stakeholder should be contacted is the product owner. Is that clear? So what is your job here? Connect this key stakeholder with the product owner, nothing else. Be a facilitator in that meeting. So I like C. What about D? Extreme answer choice. When I read this itself, how many of you remember? Extreme. Cancel the current sprint. Let me tell you, very, very, very rarely only we cancel an ongoing sprint. With this, when you see this sentence itself, don't waste your time further. If you find a better option, I'm not telling don't skip the entire option. If you find a better option, don't waste your time reading the remaining thing even. Okay. So what is the remaining thing? Schedule a priority retrospective and invite the stakeholder to discuss the request. Totally wrong this. Okay. Because in the retrospective, do we discuss about new request? No. Secondly, canceling the current sprint. We rarely cancel a sprint or stop a project. That's the reason this is wrong. Extreme step. Are you noting down, guys? Why D is wrong? Every question which I'm eliminating, I have a mindset here. Okay. I want you to observe the mindset. Okay. So what is your score, guys? 30 questions. I think 21 to 30. If you guys have been tracking, put it in the chat. Beautiful. Okay. So let me tell you guys, any score above 6 is fantastic. You're not realizing where you are standing right now. People who have scored 9, I'm not sure what you guys are waiting for. Book your exam. Okay. Give it quickly. Okay. After putting another, I said, no, a couple of other mock quizzes you go through the sheet videos. That's enough. Okay. So 9 is a fantastic score, guys. Everyone, whomsoever got 9, I can guarantee on you people. Okay. 31st. Can we move on quickly? 31st. Okay, great. I think all of you guys have chosen unanimously A. That is fantastic. Okay. A project manager is working on a project that has been ongoing for some time and is currently at 70% completion mark. 70% of the project is complete. The development team has been diligently following the project management plan and scope defined in the project charter. So they are very extremely cautious and following whatever is there in the plan. During a product review meeting, a stakeholder complains that additional features should be included. These features were not initially part of the project scope, but have now become a pressing concern for the stakeholder. Please understand, some review meeting, one stakeholder, not everyone. Some stakeholder complains that, hey, come on, some additional features should be included. Okay, these features were not part of the initial scope, but now it has become a concern for the stakeholder who is raising concern right now. What should the project manager do next? Okay, so what is that you should remember whenever you hear do next? It is a baby step. Beautiful. You have to think of the baby step mindset. Okay. So A, analyze the changes with the team and go through the formal change control process. Okay. See, I'm not telling that this stakeholder is mad or crazy or this stakeholder is so powerful. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever he's telling, I have to analyze. Okay. About the additional features and let it go through a formal change control process. Okay. That is what we should do. Okay. Now, B, inform the stakeholder that changes will be applied later as product fixes. Who are you to give all those commitments without even understanding what are all the changes? Okay, he's just complain. Okay, how many of you remember I told one more thing? The words like complain, concern, worried about. Do you remember? This is another list I have told. A stakeholder complaining, a team member complaining, concerned about, worried about. Are you listening? Those all are emotions. Okay, that all are emotions. We cannot listen totally. Imagine today, okay, tomorrow is the last session of this batch, okay. Today you guys are telling, Vishak, I'm not confident with this quiz, okay. I feel worried, I'm still not confident. Like that, when you tell, I have two extreme choices. One is I can tell, who are you to tell like that? Okay, what do you know about me? This is enough, more than enough. Like that, I can shut your mouth. Another is that, oh my God, this student told like that. Let me delete all these quizzes and then let me prepare some new quizzes. Is that clear? These are the two extreme choices. But what I should do ideally, I should ask more. Hey, why do you feel after this much question discussion and going through so many mindsets review sessions and now you feel this is not enough for you to clear PMP? That I should ask. That is analysis. Is that clear? If I feel that whatever you are telling is right, because I saw many other new variety of questions. My friend recently cleared PMP. She told that this topic came, that is not being covered in your session. I'm sure that these came in the PMP in the last month. If you tell like that, then I'm ready to listen. So analysis over action. Are you getting, guys? A. Now, what about B? Inform the stakeholder that the changes will be that I told you, eliminated. Okay, don't tell, it will be later. Okay, who are you to give all those false hopes? Okay, now C. Update the project management plan with the requested changes and inform relevant stakeholders. What is the reason this is wrong? I just told in the previous question. Goodbye approach. Okay, because it is from a key stakeholder. Okay, you are blindly following that. Okay, let me make the required changes because he's concerned, he's complaining. Okay, I don't want to harm anyone. I don't want to make anyone happy. Is that clear? So don't do that. Okay, so that's the reason this is wrong. And D, submit a change request to the change control board and inform the sponsor about the changes. Okay, so one reason, guys, I liked it, but the thing is that this doesn't talk about any analysis from your side. Okay, and secondly, it simply talks about an unwanted communication to the sponsor. I don't get it. Why? Are you getting? Two reasons how I eliminated D. One is you're jumping into submitting a change request without any analysis. Second thing, why do you want to inform the sponsor? That's why it is wrong. Okay, so that's it. So moving on to question number 32.
Vishak, not to choose D option was that this was straight away asking for what? That was my thought process.
Very valid. Okay, without even understanding, you are telling. For example, Vipul is telling, hey, I have a request. I have an additional requirement. Okay, I'm telling Vipul that will be answered today, tomorrow. Like that, I'm just telling without even asking what is it. That is very correct. Okay, I really appreciate that. Even without understanding what is that additional feature, you are just informing to the stakeholder that it will be done later, something or the other. Okay, so without analyzing, very valid. Okay, don't give anyone a false hope. Okay, you cannot tell all this. Okay? Beautiful. So moving on to 30.
Vishak, this can be also spoken as a good boy approach because after getting the input, he says like, yes, it will be given to the next change control board.
Very good. I like that also. Okay, this is what I'm telling is rather than I telling, you people are telling the mindset, because this also sounds like good boy. Okay, some people are like that. They don't know to tell no. Is that clear? Okay, if someone asks, okay, if Jasmine is asking a request, okay, I tell yes, I can do it. Okay, if Vipul is asking another request, I will tell, okay, I will do it tomorrow. Like that. Okay, they don't know to tell no. They are trying to be the good boy in front of everyone. Those people will be highly frustrated. Okay, I told you, if you want to make everyone happy, what you should do? I think during the session, I would have told you. If you want to make everyone happy, what is that we should do? Nothing related to PMP, guys. If we want to make everyone happy, what we should do? No one knows this.
We should be fair.
No, that's a very funny saying. I thought one of you guys, at least in this batch, will know. If you want to make everyone happy, better dash. You just Google it, guys. Okay. So if you want to make everyone happy, better dash. What it is coming. Okay. So let's move to 30 seconds. Okay. Wow, that is great. So fast, guys. A company has started doing agile projects. The project sponsor is frustrated and does not understand the new requirement gathering process, which seems to be incomplete and moving too fast. Okay, let me tell you, this usually happens whenever companies start adopting agile projects. Is that clear? Are you listening, everyone? This sort of a frustration, this sort of a dilemma you can observe at the senior management level. Okay, what is that? Hey, what is happening here? You guys are doing half-cooked something and then moving on to the next step, and you guys are moving so fast. When we used to do projects, we do that in a very well-organized way. I don't think so. We are doing in the right sense. We are going in the right approach. Like that, some senior people will have a concern. This is quite obvious. Are you listening what I'm telling you? So what should the project manager do at this juncture? Okay. So A, help the project sponsor understand the different tools and techniques available and why this one was selected. Beautiful. Okay. Who all know, guys? I didn't explain the mindset in this session. Okay. But do you know this is one of the mindset I've told in some other videos? Do you know what is that? Help the project sponsor understand.
Education.
Coach.
Educate.
Very correct. Very correct. Coach or educate. Okay. Very good, guys. Okay. I'm really happy that you guys have explored all the remaining mindset. Okay. PM, by default, he has an additional responsibility. You know what? To coach or educate anyone, as team members, customer, sponsor, CEO, functional managers, everyone. See, every time people will be worried, hey, Vishak, I don't think so this will work. Will the Scrum framework work? I don't think so. I think the phase gate approach will work. Like that, if someone says, let's say the sponsor or the CEO or a team member says, then what you should do? You should sit down with that team member and make him or her understand why this approach we chose. This is the benefit of this approach over some other approach. Is that clear? PM has the right as well as the responsibility to educate regarding why this process was chosen, why this approach was chosen. Okay, is that clear? Very, very important. People will always have concerns, but we are there to address it and clear all the smoke. Okay, guys. So A sounds very good. What about B? Update the stakeholder register to identify the project sponsor as a potential impediment. Come on. He's just telling that he don't understand the new requirement gathering process. Now, are you going to call him as a roadblock or an impediment? No, not good. Okay. Now, what about C? Let the team know that the sponsor is unhappy and switch from iterative planning to predictive planning. What is the reason? How this is wrong? Come on, quick. How C is wrong? Because it is sponsor, PM being a good boy approach. Is that clear? Second thing, this doesn't happen like a switch. Without any analysis, you are jumping into action. Is that clear? Why C is wrong? Analysis over. See, don't think, guys, I'm talking repeatedly because this will help you to quickly eliminate. Quick elimination is the key. Is that clear, guys? And what about D? Pause the project until the Scrum Master has a chance to review the complete backlog with the sponsor. Okay. Again, this is an extreme step. Are you listening, guys? Extreme step. Okay. You don't want to simply pause the project or pause a sprint, everything. Is that clear? It's an extreme step. Okay. The show must go on, guys. This is the mindset you should have. Whatever happens, to the best possible extent, the show must go on. That's why we project managers are here. Is that clear? Yes. C is also an extreme step, just like Bharat told. Okay. Switch from iterative to predictive, just like a switch. Okay. Extremely. Okay. You don't like it? I'll switch back to other mode like that. Okay. Extreme step. Beautiful, guys. Okay. So moving on to 33rd question. 1 minute. Wow, great. I can see so many people have chosen B. Fantastic. A major change in a government policy may cause a project's completion date to be delayed. Okay, some external factors, that is what government policy changes. Okay, that may make our project to get delayed. Okay, the project is 90% complete, 10% is remaining. No, okay, what should the project manager do next? Please remember baby steps. Okay, first one, suspend the project until the issue with the government policy is resolved. That is an extreme step. Is that clear, guys? Why do you want to suspend the project and all? Let us understand, okay, how it is going to impact, what is the delay, everything. Okay, do some analysis. Engage the change control board to assess the possible impact on the project. Very good. That is what you should do. Oh, this is what is the new government policy. With that explanation, you should submit a change request. Okay. Move forward with the project since it is nearing completion. Don't do that. 90% only. It is not 100%. Even if it is 98%, still you should furnish a change request. Okay. Now D. Assign a new completion date for the project and inform stakeholders. Life is not that easy, okay, guys? To just assign a new completion date. Okay, you should go through a change control board process, CCB process. Okay, so that's the reason this is wrong. Correct answer is B.
One question I have here, like I remember when we were discussing the government policy, so you mentioned that whenever there is some issue with the government policy, we don't move ahead further until it is cleared.
We just need to see the question is, see the vagueness in the question. I agree with your point. Okay, but see the vagueness in the question. A major change. I agree, okay, Swati, with the government policy may cause. Why are you worried about that? Why are you panicking for that? It is just someone is thinking may cause the project completion date to be delayed. So what is that first we should do? We should evaluate how much is that causing a project completion date to be delayed. And if it is getting delayed, we should submit a change request. That's it. We are jumping into action. We don't have to suspend it just like that. Okay.
I thought the same. It's straight away taking the action. Eventually, we might suspend the project, or we also have a new completion date. But
exactly,
as you said, that when you have a question like do next, baby steps or a step-by-step approach, we have to go by step. Even we have to engage the CCB and get things actually kind of broadcasted to everyone, all the stakeholders. Everyone should be aware that this is what is the impact. And how should we go ahead? That was exactly why I chose B.
Exactly. The baby step is engage the CCB to assess. Okay, is that clear? To assess the potential impact, and then maybe after you assess the impact, maybe I agree with you, Swati. The first thing which we have to do is, oh my God, that is so severe. We have to suspend the project. That is what CCB says. I'm not telling. Then you go ahead with A, but that is not the baby step. Maybe there is a new revised date, okay, which is there, a new completion date. That is also one possibility. I cannot rule out that. Third one, this is not going to affect the project delivery date at all. That is why we are moving forward. Are you getting? So there's nothing wrong with A, C, and D, but not the first step, not the baby step. Is that clear?
Yeah, thanks.
Now, Srijita has asked a question. Should this be added as a risk? Okay. Now, my point is, if you come to know that a major change in a policy, okay, that means the policy has got changed. Is that clear? Now it is not a risk. It has come to your table. So better you evaluate it. Is that clear? Don't put it into the risk register. If it was like a major change in 2026 in the future, then you could have put it in the risk register. Now there is no point in putting it in the risk register. You have it in front of your table. You analyze it and study the impact on your project. That's why I don't recommend adding it to the risk register. Is that clear, guys, everyone? Now, moving on to 34th. Can you say? I think many people have answered it quickly. So, a project manager has a newly formed team that includes junior members who have not worked on Agile projects before. Okay, the product owner wants to ensure that the team performs as expected in this sprint. So some expectation is there for every sprint. Okay, so the product owner expects that expectation should be met. But please keep in mind, we have got some junior guys in our team who have not worked in the Agile way. What should the project manager do next? Okay, again, think of the baby step. Okay, so anyway, if they have not worked on Agile project, come on, what is your job? By default, project manager have a coach mode in him. Is that clear? So PM Can coach allocate time? He should put in his calendar some time to mentor team members on the Agile process. Okay, I told you, with great power comes great responsibility. Anyway, you know that some junior members, you were also part of the onboarding process of the junior members. That time anyway, you didn't speak up. Once they have formed, now it is a responsibility for you to groom them up. Is that clear? That's also I want to tell, with great power comes great responsibility. So you have to find time out from your calendar to groom them. I'm just telling groom, mentor, whatever. Okay. Now B, emphasize the importance of sprint backlog prioritization. Out of context, we are talking about some junior guys who have not been exposed to Agile. C, improve productivity through the use of Scrum techniques. That is fine, but how does that specifically address junior members who are not expertise in Agile? It doesn't. What about D? Communicate project information and updates effectively. Again, how does that address junior members who have not worked on Agile? Please address to the question. Okay, nothing wrong with B, C, and D, but it is irrelevant, I would say. So moving on to 35th. Okay, so due to budgetary constraints, oh, sorry, this one, no, I'm sorry, 34th. Okay, a junior project manager approaches a senior project manager asking if they can initiate the final closeout for the project they are managing. Okay, before offering guidance, what additional information does the senior project manager require? Okay, so some junior guy came to a senior guy and asked, hey, can we close out the project, like that? Okay, so without jumping into answering yes or no, you need to do some analysis. What is that analysis? That is the question. Okay, so please think, guys, common sense. Before you close out the batch, close out the project, what you should check? Whether the acceptance criteria for all deliverables have been met, whether the customer has accepted the product, has a sign off been received from the customer. These all things you have to check before closing out formalities. Is that clear? So A sounds very good. What about B? The deliverables are completed within budget and provided to the customer on time. Okay, that is correct, but that is not enough. When you're closing a project, no, I want your confirmation also. See, I can tell that, hey, I've done justice to my session, and today I'm stopping the batch. I can tell like that. But what I should do, I should check with you people also. You guys are the customers. Okay, are you guys contented? Do you really feel I've completed this session with due justice? Okay, so that is the reason. This is wrong. Exactly. It is not about just completing within budget and providing on time. Was the deliverable met the expectations of the customer? And that too, a sign off is good. Okay, has the customer accepted it? Okay. Now, what about B? The customer has paid all expenses associated with the product development. That is not the reason. That is not the only condition to close out the project. Their happiness, their acceptance is the key. It's not about whether we have received the payment. Okay. D, product improvements are executed and the quality assurance activities were conducted. I don't know what is that. Okay, irrelevant. Okay, so moving on to 36th question. Can you start? So due to budgetary constraints, the program manager requested that project managers make the best use of available resources within their projects and prioritize resources over scheduled milestones. Okay, this is a key concept, guys. I don't know how many of you are getting a crux of this. Did I tell, guys, the difference between a program manager and a project manager? A program manager is someone who takes care of more than one similar project. More than one similar project. Okay. So he will not be just concerned about the success of one project. Okay. He'll be concerned about more than one project, and that too the resource management. Okay. I started my career as a program manager. I told no new product development program manager. So at the same time, 2 to 3 projects were there in my plate. And you know what? Surprisingly, I have to use the same test facility. I have to use the same lead engineer for the all the 2-3 projects. Okay. So I have to be careful when I prepare my schedule. It should not be conflicting. Are you getting my point? Imagine one lead engineer is working in my first project in the month of August. So I have to make sure that when I prepare the project schedule for the second project as well as the third project, the August month should not come. Are you getting, guys? So we need to check the spread of the resources across multiple projects so that there should not be any conflict. Are you getting the point, guys? Everyone? That is the job of a program manager. Okay. Now, after visualizing the resource histogram, a project manager found evidence that 80% of the project resources will be used during the last month of the project. Some evidence, some project team member have got. Okay. How should the project manager proceed at this juncture? Is that clear? So with this evidence, what he should do? So are you getting the conversation, guys? The program manager is asking a project manager. So A, request that activities be fast-tracked to make better use of available resources. Okay. First of all, we are talking about resource allocation. Okay. Fast-tracking means what? Trying to take up some deliverables in the next phase, or trying to skip some of the deliverables and assuming that everything will go well. That is what is fast-tracking. Do you remember, guys, all of you? So it is nowhere going to help with my resource optimization. A, gone. What about B? Allow some of the current resources to be available for other projects. This sounds very dictatorial. Okay. Who are you to allow? Come on. Data should speak the truth. Is that clear? There is nothing like project manager can allow or not allow, whatever. If there is properly a team member's input is required in the month of September, he should be there. There is nothing like I will tell, hey, you can go to some other project in the month of September. I cannot tell him. Is that clear? So there is nothing like allow or not allow. You have to talk with the data. Okay. So that is the reason this is wrong. Are you getting the point, guys? There is nothing like allowing someone. Okay. Now, what about C and D? Suggest to the program manager that they perform an integrated resource leveling among the projects. Beautiful. This is the key thing, guys. Please listen. What do you mean by resource leveling? That's what I told you. Let's say this is project 1. Okay. This is the mapping of the different resources. Okay. Okay. And this is project 2. Okay. This is the mapping. Okay. Like that. Okay. So what we have to do as a program manager, okay, we have to do think of a possibility of a resource leveling. Okay. If there are a same resource, are you getting my point, guys? If there is a same resource who is working in say 2 different projects in the same month or a week, then I should make sure that I am either making her do the work in the previous month or week or the next month or week. Is that clear, guys? That is what we call as leveling of the resource. Are you getting? See, you can work for daily 8 hours. Okay. But 8 times 5 is 40 hours. Okay. But can I expect you to work for 3 days, 16 hours, 16 threes are 48? Will it be possible? Not possible. So I need to do some leveling. That's why there is a maximum working hours, labor law and all. We cannot keep our guys work for a long stretch on the same day. Are you getting a feeling, guys? What do you mean by resource leveling? So it should not happen. So we need to distribute it across different projects in the right way. So this sounds very good. I like this keyword. Okay. Now what about D? Continue the project execution according to the original plan. Come on. See what? Why are you choosing D? People who chose D, it is a do nothing strategy. There is a problem in the question. How are you addressing the question? You are telling that I don't care whatever you are telling. I don't understand. I will stick to the original plan. It sounds like that. Is that clear? The people who chose D, please be careful. What is the action you are taking after listening to this much concern? The project manager found evidence that 80% of their project's resources will be used during the last month of the project. Okay. After getting this information, what did you do? Okay, I don't care all those 80%, 60%. I will stick to the original plan. That is the reason D is eliminated. Is that clear, guys? Please don't just choose something like that. Do nothing, I would say. Go ahead. I think you have chosen that, no? Okay, go ahead. Any questions, guys? Go ahead. Swati, do you have a question?
No. I'm fine.
Program manager is involved in C. That's why I chose that is the one point.
Program manager is involved in resource leveling. Exactly. Okay. I think I gave a little bit intro into program management professional. No, that is what you have to think about multiple resources, multiple projects. Okay, how you are distributing the resources across multiple projects, everything.
So because
Is that clear?
discussion was between
The
program
reason-
manager and project manager, and both are involved in answer C. So I went for C.
Exactly. That is also one point. Okay, because suggest to the program manager. That is also another cheap trick which we can use. Okay, because this is completing the loop. Okay, so that's it. So moving on to the 37th question. Guys, don't get deviated. Stick to what is the pain point in the question. You cannot make mistakes in this type of questions. Okay, can you start quickly? During a steering committee meeting, a senior executive raised a concern that although the key cost parameters are reported to be on track, is that clear, guys? That means the cost is on track. Are you getting the conclusion? The project might not be delivering the work that was originally scheduled. What does that mean? Original schedule may get compromised. Is that clear? Shall I repeat? Cost is on track, but what about the schedule? This is the concern from the senior executive. Is that clear? So what measurement will you show to the senior executive, guys, as a project manager? You tell me. It is C, schedule variance. Okay, why do you want to show earned value? Many people have chosen earned value. Why? That is not. You stick to the problem statement of the senior executive. He is not concerned about cost. He's telling that his concern is only over schedule. So you have to show him the schedule variance. Is that clear? And there is no need of showing him the cost variance because he's telling that he raised the concern that although the key cost parameters are on track, so why do you want to again show him the cost variance? Is that clear, right? So the
And
correct answer is schedule variance.
This is a question, even though however is not included, but although is included to give that feeling.
Ah, that is also right. The word although,
However,
no, you have to
it
listen.
should be however, yes, yeah. However, the project might not. But
Exactly.
instead of that, they have used although.
Exactly. Beautiful. Okay. That's the mindset which I have told. Okay. However, but, although. Okay.
But directly they have not used, so although they have used.
Exactly. That is valid point. Okay. This changes the mood of the sentences. Do you remember I told? Okay. Key cost parameters are originally on track. When I see this, no, I will put a happy smiley. Okay. Second one, the project might not be delivering the work as that was originally scheduled. That's a bad thing. Okay.
No,
so that is
here concern is about the work not delivered, not about schedule.
Originally scheduled.
Originally scheduled. He's saying the project might not delivering the work.
No, that is a reading problem. Okay, because I'm telling I'm into GMAT also. So you're reading like that. Don't stop there. Read like what I'm telling. The project might not be delivering the work that was originally scheduled.
Yeah.
So the schedule is a concern. It's not the work that was originally scheduled. Okay, you are just stopping here. Read it in a flow. You will get it. It might not deliver the work as I have planned originally.
So it
when
is
you
like
tell
that the 1 week we scheduled and it is delivering in the next week.
Exactly.
Going for next week.
So the work will happen, but
So
rather than
that was
happening in this
originally
week, it
scheduled.
will get exactly. So
Yeah.
don't get distracted. It's not about delivery of the work. The delivery of the work as per the original timeline or schedule. That is the concern. Okay, guys, everyone? So let's move to question number 38 on the screen. Okay. A project manager noticed that one team member is frequently absent from project team. Okay. Instead of working on the current project, the team member has been working on a task assigned by their functional manager. Poor guy. Understood? That is the reason he is absent. Don't try to jump and scold him. He is absent because his functional manager is keep on loading him. What will the project manager do to resolve this issue? Okay. So first of all, you identified a problem. Okay. You need to talk it out, sort it out. Is that clear, guys? That mindset? To whom you should talk it out or sort it out? With the functional manager. So sounds very good. Hey, discuss the resource allocation with the team members, functional manager. I have faced the situation. Usually people who work in metrics organization, you guys will face this problem. Officially, one team member will be given to me, Vishak, on the paper. This guy will always be available to you on call. But whenever I reach out to him, he will tell Vishak, my boss has given me something else. Last 2 days, he has been putting me in this work, that work, like that. Okay. So that's the challenge. That's the fun of working in a metrics organization. Okay. I think many of you guys will connect with me. Okay. So that is the thing. Now, what about B? Remove the team member from the project team due to their continued absence. Okay. I told you one thing, guys, you cannot just remove. Okay. Even if continued absence on the grounds of performance, whatever, don't jump into the extreme step of removing. I told, no, PMI doesn't like that. I told, remember my mindset, if you hired a donkey, bear with that donkey. You only hired it, right? You only onboarded. Hiring doesn't mean hiring from outside. Internally, when you onboard a team member also, it is hiring only. Is that clear? So that time we should have evaluated that guy's personality. Don't, because of this reason, you should not just remove. Okay, continued absenteeism can be a lot of reasons. Okay, so don't go to extreme step. What about C? Record the absence in the team member's performance appraisal. Oh my God, that is another crime. We should not tell that, hey, your performance appraisal will be affected if you are continuously absent. I told you, this is against PMI mindset. Okay, telling to your team member that your performance is linked to appraisal, linked to increment. Don't do that. Okay, and it's sort of a blackmailing. Okay, we should not do that. Okay, guys, that's not a good servant leader mindset. Okay, now D, ask another team member for input regarding this issue. Okay, why do you want to tell the whole world that this guy is frequently absent? Okay, that is not a good matured project manager's action. Okay, you have to deal it one-to-one, particularly problems like this. No, you have to keep it confidential. Simply, you should not ask X, Y, Z. Okay, so the correct answer is A. Okay, moving on to 39. Wow, great. I think all of you guys have chosen C. A project manager has been informed that the first of several major deliverables from another country will be delayed. Okay, so he has been just informed that there is some delay. These deliveries are on the critical path. Oh my God. And the delay will result in a missed milestone. Are you not getting tense, guys? Critical path, obviously, it will connect with a milestone. Correct. What should the project manager do first? Baby steps. Is what I would suggest. Okay, let's see. He's just informed. Okay, hey, update the project lessons learned, register, and project management plan. Okay, when there is a burning fire happening, fire incident happening, you are just focusing on updating the lessons learned. How does that matter? Okay, irrelevant. That's not a baby step. Okay, now revise the project schedule and notify the stakeholders of the delay. Life is not that easy. Okay, come on. Okay, if there is a delay, you can just revise the project schedule and notify all the stakeholders. Is that clear? I think you guys know it has to be routed through a change control board, and you have to put an impact analysis, why it is having a major deliveries, why it couldn't be identified, a lot of things. Okay, so you can't just do that. And what about C? Register the delay in the issue log and develop an immediate action plan. Wow, I liked it. Okay, because it has been informed. Okay, will be delayed. It is not maybe delayed or likely be delayed. Okay, so it is not a risk. Is that clear, guys? It is an issue. It's a fact. Okay, and for an issue, we should capture that in the issue log. Secondly, an immediate action plan. There is another word for that. How many of you remember when you capture in an issue in the issue log, what we do? It's not a risk response. Just like that, there is another word. Anyone remember? For an issue, we do have a
RCA.
No, I'm talking about the response. Instead of response, there is a word, guys. Workaround.
Workaround, yeah.
Workaround.
Remember, I've told it. Okay. Now D.
Solution.
Identify the parties responsible for the delay delay to issue back charges of their portion. Okay, so that is like okay, you are responsible, so I'm going to penalize you like that. No, so don't get into that level. Understand, is that something which was in his control, not in his control? Even if it was his carelessness, is it there in the contract? Can you just back charge him? Okay, so don't go to extreme options. Okay, that's the reason this is wrong. Correct answer is C. Okay, so moving on to 40th question. Wow, great. All of you guys have answered quickly. So the question says, a project manager has recently been assigned to an existing multinational project, and he's not familiar with the key stakeholders. It will happen when you are newly assigned to a project. What should the project manager do? If you're not familiar with the stakeholders, what is the first thing you should reach out to? We should have a look at the stakeholder register, nothing else. Okay. And thank you so much, Bharat have mentioned it is a no idea to get an idea approach. Okay. So that's the beauty. Okay, so you guys are identifying the catch. Okay, from the question, you don't have an idea, no idea. Okay, and from the options, you are getting an idea by looking at the stakeholder. Okay, analysis over action or no idea to get an idea. This is the mindset we should work in your mind. Is that clear, guys? I've explained similar other questions in the other recordings as well. Please go through. And then A is ruled out. Why do you want to request a meeting with the resource manager? And secondly, ask for opinion or expert judgment of the sponsor. Do not trouble the sponsor for all these small things. Do you remember? Do not trouble sponsor. Let me tell you quickly. Very confidently, do not trouble sponsor. Okay, D, identify the communication tool and update the plan. What is nothing, irrelevant. Okay. So great, guys. How much did you score in this last 10 questions?
They were easy.
Great. So moving on to 41st. Quick. Okay, that's beautiful. An agile project is midway through its 10 iteration cycle. During the last iteration, the team had to work overtime to accomplish the goal. Okay. In the iteration retrospective, the team agreed that they took more time than planned because they did not have the required experience when they executed the assigned task for the first time. So are you getting, guys, are you imagining in the situation, there was a problem, the team have to work overtime. And they, in fact, identify the root cause also. That is the beauty of the self-organizing team. In the retrospective, they did some brainstorming and they identified that they took more time than planned. Okay. So what went wrong? Somewhere they underestimated their efforts. Is that clear? So let's see something like that. Okay. First one, A. Ask the project sponsor for additional team training. No. First of all, understand the root cause. The root cause is not that they are not trained in something. They underestimated their efforts. That's why they took more time. Okay. So don't trouble sponsor. Now, ask the sponsor to approve a change request for more time in future iteration. Come on. That is also, okay, why are you troubling the sponsor? And second thing, you are assuming that we are not going to work upon a solution in future also, we need more time like that. Okay. We need to understand now why you took more time than planned. Okay. And then work upon that. Okay. So what about C? Ask the team to reassess their effort estimates in the iteration planning session. Beautiful. That's where you are telling, hey, you quoted this much. Okay, are you sure this is enough? Do you need more amount of time? Kindly let me know now. Something like that we should reassess. Okay, guys. And what about D? Ask the product owner to reprioritize the product backlog. Come on, why are you troubling that guy, product owner? It got nothing to do with the prioritization of the product backlog, but it's about the wrong estimation of the level of efforts by the team member. Okay, guys. So C is the correct answer. Now moving on to 42nd question on the screen. Okay, can we start? In order to function optimally, a project team should have a project charter that states the vision or purpose of the project and a clear set of working agreements. All of you know what is the purpose of charter? Project charter. Okay, what is the high level goal of the project? What are the assumptions on which this project is started? What are the constraints? What is the high level budget? What are the high level milestones? Everything will be there in the project charter. Okay, to achieve this, to achieve what? To achieve the vision or purpose of the project, which question should the project charter answer? Okay, so what is the thing, guys? Why this project is being done? Okay, that is a beautiful question. Okay, so let's read the question again. In order to function optimally, the project team should have a project charter that states the vision or purpose of the project and a clear set of working agreements. Okay, to achieve this, which question should the project charter answer? So if you want to get an idea regarding the vision of the project, okay, vision means what? Why are we going in this direction? Okay, so why is this project being done? Okay, so B option. Okay, why did the organization prioritize this project? Okay, the question is why this project is being done. Why are you talking about prioritization? It's a question about why this project is being done. Vision, yes or no? Some companies, no, they don't have a pipeline of projects. They just have a single project. So the word prioritization comes only when you have a set of projects and from that you are picking one. Okay, so there is nothing like that in this. Okay, so B is not the correct answer. What about C? What are the key risk and their mitigation? Irrelevant. And what about D? Who will be doing the work? No. See, people who chose D, please listen. The question is asking, the project charter states the vision or purpose of the project. Okay. So what does that vision or purpose mean? Why this project is being done? Nowhere in the question there is a concern regarding who will be doing the work. Okay. A is the correct answer. Okay. Now moving on to 43rd. Okay. So can we start? So many of you guys have missed something here. Okay, that's why you guys are answering it wrongly, but don't worry. An agile project is in its first of 10 iterations. Out of 10 iterations, first iteration. Okay. After the iteration review, the team receives a stakeholder feedback that is not aligned with the project objectives. Is that clear? Some team member, some stakeholder is giving a feedback that is not aligned with the project objectives. Okay. What should the project manager do at this juncture? Okay. So you people tell me, guys, in a iteration model, okay, that means in a Scrum framework, okay, who are the key stakeholders here? There is a Scrum Master, there is a product owner, and then there is a team. Okay, so who is deciding? Okay, what should be the project objective? What should be the priority? Who is that person out of the three things? What I told is the team, is it the product owner or the Scrum Master? It is the product owner. Okay, so somewhere he is not keeping this stakeholder engaged or something else. Okay, or he is not aware of what is happening. So I don't want to jump to a conclusion of making any changes based on this stakeholder's feedback. Okay, so let's see the option. Ask the team to meet with the stakeholder to understand their requirement. That is what I'm telling, guys. Okay, where is product owner coming in this picture? Is that clear? Now you see B. Ask the product owner to review the product backlog and its priorities. Okay, so he is the right person. Okay, you don't have to break the protocol. Is that clear, guys? Scrum framework is very rigid. Let me tell you. Scrum framework has got a product owner. He or she only has the right to prioritize the requirement and decide the objectives of the sprint or the iteration. No one else. Okay. So ask the product owner to review the product backlog and its priorities. That's what you should do. And what about D? C? Ask stakeholders to prioritize their needs. Okay. Now, how does that matter? Irrelevant. Now, D. Ask the sponsor to define the stakeholders' priority. Why are you going and troubling the sponsor simply? Okay. So the correct answer is B. Ask the product owner. Okay. Any question, guys? So this is checking your confidence level. This question, I would say, even if product owner is not there, you should have chosen. Why? Because it is iteration. Okay. Some stakeholder is not aligned with the project objectives. I don't care. Let him go and talk to the product owner. For me, I follow the instructions based on the product. Full stop. Any questions, guys? Anyone quick?
But here B point is not saying that what only is going to discuss with stakeholder, right? He's simply saying he's reviewing whatever is there in backlog. That's it.
Yeah. See, I don't have to tell. No, see, Sanchit, I don't have to tell to the product owner, you go and talk. He's matured enough. No. My thing is what? Please understand what I should do. I just told as an extra thing to you. I don't have to tell the product owner, you go and talk to this guy. That is the next step. Okay. What should the project manager do? Baby step. I will ask the product owner, boss, this is what is the situation. Can you just review the product backlog? That's it. Let him tell. Either he will tell Vishak, you don't worry, whatever he is telling. Or he will tell, okay, Vishak, noted. I will go and talk to the stakeholder. That is secondary. I don't care about that. Is that clear? So B is the correct answer. Any questions? Okay. 44. Okay, can you start? An agile team created a risk register for a project. Okay, all initial risks were identified using stakeholder interviews, workshops, and information from the project charter. Okay, so all initial risks were identified. Okay, what they did stakeholder interview, they conducted some risk identification workshops, and whatever information they have from the charter. Based on that, they did a good summary of the risk. Okay, what should the project manager do to manage the risk register and associated risk for the remaining project risk? Okay, sorry, for the remaining project duration. Okay, so please understand, guys, in this question, where are we, guys? Okay, we have done just with the identification of the risk. That's it. Let's say 1,000 risk has been identified. Okay, what is the next step? Will you just close the risk register? Okay, 1,000 risks are identified. Let's move on with further work. Whether will you do, or will you keep on be checking? That is monitoring the risk. Is that clear, guys? So something like that we should look upon. Okay, so A. Assess and prioritize the risk during each sprint retrospective meeting. Okay, so what I want to tell you here is some problems are there, guys, with this A. Okay, first of all, they have told that the team identified. Okay, all initial risks were identified. That's a very diplomatic statement. When you hear identified, no, you can assume that they would have done the prioritization, everything. Is that clear? So you don't want to tell that. Let us assess and prioritize the risk. Okay, second thing is retrospective meeting the platform for that. No, retro is not the platform where you can do a assessment and prioritization of the risk. Come on, that's the reason A is wrong. Now B, add risk as an agenda topic in daily stand-up meeting. Come on, that is also wrong. I told no, there is a clear agenda for daily stand-up. Don't ruin it. Now C, update the risk register and review the risk with the team on a regular basis. Okay, I liked this option, guys. I will tell you why. First thing, update the risk register. That is very diplomatically told. What do you mean by update? Probably it can be a qualitative analysis. Maybe the risk responses. So they have diplomatically told the word update. I liked it. It can be anything. So I can't question that option. And second one, review risk with the team on a regular basis. Beautifully. They didn't tell, okay, on a daily basis. They didn't tell on a daily stand-up retrospective meeting, nothing like that. They just told, okay, once in a while, regularly, you keep doing it. Very diplomatically, well-crafted option. C. Okay. And what about D? Eliminate all project risk using iterative risk management. Come on, I don't even understand what is this iterative risk management. And secondly, can we eliminate all project risk? Some risk can have to be accepted. Some risk have to be mitigated. Some risk has to be escalated. Not all risk can be eliminated. We are not Superman, okay, where we can eliminate every risk. So the correct answer here is C. Any questions, concerns, quick? Go ahead.
I do have a question. So which sprint ceremony is used when you say regular basis to discuss risk?
That is the beauty of this question. Okay, very good question you have asked. So first of all, I will tell you the flaw in this question. An agile team has created a risk register. So that means there is no risk. There is no sprint ceremony where we discuss risk, to be honest. But this question is indirectly putting yourself in a hybrid environment. Okay.
Agile project charter, how come it comes at
is completely predictive, right?
That is what I'm telling. That this question, the word agile is there, but indirectly the question is in a hybrid environment. Please understand that. Because Jasmine, this question you should have asked not only for project charter, but for risk register also. Where is risk register coming in agile? Okay, everything. Okay. So don't think, okay, this is a hybrid question. And one more thing, we cannot tell that in agile there is no project charter. Project charter can be there everywhere. Okay, whenever we start a session for the first day, I can show a charter to you. Okay, project charter is just telling, hey guys, come on, this is what is the expectation of this project. Okay, how detailed it is optional. Is that clear? But you cannot confidently tell that in agile projects there is no project charter. That I can tell. Nowhere it is told that in agile projects there is no project charter. You can create a project charter. No problem. Okay, to what level of detail you go, it depends. No, maybe it's just like, okay, these many features are there in the product backlog. Initially, it is planned that the project will take 8 sprints. Like that, we can capture in the project charter. The team consists of so and so people. This is a profile of the people. Like that, we can put in the project charter. Okay, so we cannot tell that Agile doesn't have project charter. Is that clear, guys? So the correct answer is C. Can you move on further? 45.
I don't know. I'm a bit confused with this question actually. It's a bit a bit tricky. I'm thinking it's a little bit of a tricky question because
obviously
they've specifically mentioned it's an agile team, and the only mention of anything agile related is in A, which is a retrospective meeting.
That is what I'm telling. That is what I'm telling. Hold on. Unlearn that mindset. Where is it told that totally they are following an agile approach? Okay, agile team adopting. See, that's what I told you guys. What do you mean by hybrid mindset or a hybrid project lifestyle? You may be going with a predictive framework, but you may pick up some good practices of agile. You may be going with an agile approach. You may pick up some good practices of predictive in that. So this is not the right way to attempt a question. Okay, the question had an agile team, so I will choose one option which is only related to agile. I never told such a mindset.
One more thing was they already mentioned that all the initial risks were identified. So they are already identified. So there's nothing to really update the risk register, right?
No. Who said? That is what I'm trying to tell. That's why I told, no, risk identification. Okay, hello, I have identified all the risks. I will close the risk register and keep it safe, password protected. No, that's why during the session also
no, we are not closing it.
No, risk is an ongoing activity. Okay, see, after identifying, what will you do next?
Assess and prioritize, which is what I thought A was.
That is what, no, I'm telling, let it be there. But retro is not the platform. That is what I'm telling. No. Retro is what went wrong, what could have been done in a better way in the previous. Okay, it's something. The word itself is retrospective. How the past sprint went. So why are you ruining the agenda ceremony? Okay, why are you ruining the agenda of that ceremony? That is the reason this is wrong. Okay. This is also same reason. Daily stand-up is not the purpose. Okay. In that case, you could have chosen B also. No, retro daily stand-up. That is also there in agile teams only. Okay, that is not the reason. Okay, these two, they are checking how confident you are with the ceremony. See, agile means welcoming changes. That doesn't mean we are ready to disturb our ceremony agendas. Okay, very clear. Daily stand-up, 15 minutes, team updates at the task level. You cannot ruin that. Is that clear? Just like that retrospective, how well did the previous sprint go? What all good things we did? What all bad things we did in the previous sprint? That's why the word retro itself means past tense, past. Okay, so we cannot compromise on the ceremony's objectives. Okay, so don't bend the word agile means whatever we can discuss in whatever meeting. That is not what is agile. Okay, so that's why we are narrowing down to C again. Makes sense, guys?
And one more reason for updating the risk register is some of the risks are not even materialized as issue, and some of the risks are maybe added during the process.
Exactly.
So it is update. It's a active register rather than a passive register.
Very correct. One more thing, Sipalam, if you see here, all initial risks were identified. That doesn't mean that your game is over there. Maybe a couple of weeks down the line, you will again review, have a risk assessment. Then you will identify some new risk. And existing risk also, you may review it. Has the probability come down or increased? Has the impact come down or increased? Okay. Has some risk been converted into an issue? Everything. So risk, I think in the session also I told you, What is that I told you? Whenever we were in school days, we thought, oh my God, my life is risk-free once I get a job. Correct? No, I thought like that. But now all of you guys are here listening to this. That means somewhere you feel you are still in a risky zone. Correct? In spite of doing BTech, MBA, whatever, graduation, post-graduation, and then you are here for the PMP. Will you stop here? I know people who message me after this. Okay, what next I can do? So some uncertainty is there. You feel that your job is at risk. Okay, I need to upgrade my skills. So risk never ends. Now I'm thinking in a retirement phase, I can relax. But that time I will think, okay, in even retirement space also, there is no there is no calmness. Uncertainty is there throughout the life. Okay, just like that in projects also, uncertainty is there throughout the life. We cannot tell that a risk is done. Okay, let's put a full stop. Okay, so regular basis, I liked it. Okay, guys. And secondly, this is a mindset hybrid. Okay, it is not strictly agile. The word says agile. They are trying to confuse you. Don't fall for that trap. Okay. So moving on further to the 45th question. Okay, beautiful. I think many of you guys have answered it quickly. So what is this, guys? A project team adopted agile practices to meet the business needs to develop an application. Okay. Now, one of the team members inconsistently attends the team, even the daily stand-up meeting. Oh my God, very bad. This senior team member then asks other team members to provide status updates on this team member's behalf, as if he is a big guy. Is that clear? He doesn't attend daily stand-up. Okay. Even the daily stand-up, and he's asking other team members, okay, hey, you gave update on my behalf. Okay. Something is problematic with this guy. Okay. What should the project manager do to handle the situation? Okay. A, request the removal of the senior team member due to participation issue. Don't jump into action. Did you try to talk to that guy? Why are you jumping to the level of removing that team member? Is that clear? Why A is wrong? Don't jump to the extent of removing the team member. Now B, remind the senior team member to adhere to the team's working agreement. I liked it, guys. How many of you remember I told about working agreement? Some other terms, is it coming to your mind? Related to working agreement. What else is coming to your mind?
Ground rules.
Exactly. Very good. Ground rules. What else?
Team charter.
Team charter. Beautiful, guys. Okay. You guys are strictly following whatever I'm telling. Okay. So working agreement is one thing, or like other to the ground rules.
Team values.
Team values. Beautiful. Okay. Other to the team values, other to the team charter, other to the ground rules. Okay. Everything is valid, guys. Okay. Other than this. Okay. Team value. Okay. So this is what you should do. Okay. And one thing I would say, one thing I thought, okay, when I saw remind, doesn't it sound rude like that? But what to do? Nothing else is there better. Let's see. Okay. Least worst approach, I would say. Okay. Let's see the option C. Escalate the senior team members' participation to upper management. This is without any efforts from your side. You are just escalating. Okay. See, one of the senior team member inconsistently attends the team meetings. Did you do something? Did you try to talk to that team member? Why are you escalating it? Why are you there as a project manager? So don't jump into escalation. Okay. Bharat, you have chosen C. You try your level best. I told you before also, when you should choose escalation, when your hands are tied, boss, I can't do anything. Please help me out from the situation. That's when you should escalate. Simply don't escalate. Is that clear? That's the reason this is wrong. And what about D? Ask the other team members to cover the task assigned to the senior team member. This is a big crime, guys. Please listen. Don't jump to the next question. Okay. This is a big crime. This is very common in every industry, predictive, agile, operations, everywhere it is there. If out of 5 team members, 1 team member goes on leave, okay, what will our boss say? Okay, remaining 4 guys, you guys cover. Even this word is not correct. Is that clear? When you work as a program manager, you will realize, I have realized it, okay, because when I was working as a program manager, let me tell guys, okay, in the MS project, okay, whenever I upload, whenever I update, okay, let's say Sanchit in this batch, okay, he's already loaded in a project 30% of his time in the month of June. Another project, he's loaded 40% of his time. Okay, so 30 plus 40, 70% of his time is loaded in the month of May. Okay, now if I get a new project where Sanchit's effort is 50%, the moment I enter the 50% data, you know what happens? One exclamation will come. This resource is overloaded. Is that clear, guys? So we cannot just load our resources just like that. Our bosses used to do that. You have to unlearn it. Is that clear? Okay. 5 people there. One guy went on leave. You cannot make the remaining 4 do the work. Okay. This is not a good servant leader approach. Is that clear, guys? That's the reason this is wrong. Can you move 46? I hope all of you guys are noting down the mindset. Very, very important. Okay. Don't hurry into the next questions. Okay. Stay patiently. We should believe in the quality of the questions, not in the speed or the progression. Okay. Can you start? An inexperienced project manager requires HR support for a project. Okay. So anyway, he's admitting that he's inexperienced and he's requesting HR to support. The HR manager hired interns and sent them for training. Okay. See the word however. Okay. That means this much I was happy. Oh, yeah. Anyway, the HR helped. They hired some intern and sent for the training. But first half is happy means obviously the second half, some problem is there. The training did not deliver on the competency-based outcome. Okay. What was the purpose of sending? Sorry, finally as well. What was the purpose of sending this intern for a training? That purpose is not served. Is that clear? The HR manager is not willing to accept the training cost because the training budget is cost. Okay, now he's telling that I don't know, I have put them in the training. Okay, now the budget is exceeded like that. Okay, so what should the project manager do to resolve the situation at this juncture? Okay, so A, prepare clear training requirements for full-time staff and interns. Okay, first of all, the problem is, what is the problem here, guys? Interns have been sent to a training where the training did not satisfy the competency gap. Did you see? I accidentally said the word competency gap. Okay, I had a gap in my competency. But if I am put into some XYZ training, will it help in resolving my competency? I want to learn German. Okay, but if I'm put into a French training, will it help? Oh my God, I put you in a training. No, enjoy it. Like that, we cannot tell. I have enrolled for a French training, but my competency gap is I need to learn more German. Is that clear? So this is not going to help. Secondly, what is the point in requirement for the full-time staff? We are talking about the interns. Okay. Secondly, identify the competency gaps and collaborate with the HR manager for options. This is what we should do. See, this is the interns. They are lacking this skill set. Do you have any training for this? That is what. Okay. Competency gap. Now, what about C? Communicate training and hiring requirements to the HR manager. Don't jump into hiring requirements and all irrelevant. We are talking about training and competency. And D, analyze the risk, update the risk register and inform the HR manager. I don't know what does that mean. Okay. What is your action? Okay, I'm not getting it. You're just playing the role of a postman. Okay, updating the risk register, informing the HR manager and all. We need to resolve the problem. Is that clear? If you want to resolve the problem, B sounds very good. Okay, because you are identifying the gap and collaborate with the HR manager for the options of filling the gap. You're properly finding out a beautiful solution in B. Okay, that's it. So moving on to 47. Okay, can you start, guys? Many guys have answered it. So an agile project to implement a new automation process in a factory is underway. That means it is going on. Okay, what is the purpose of the project? A new automation. The project manager needs a vendor to help with the installation, some installation. Okay, this is the situation. What should the project manager do before the vendor comes to work with the team? Okay, I didn't get the question, guys, totally. But anyway, let's see the option. Okay, first of all, A, delegate all key decisions to the vendor's team. So the project manager does not take any risk. Okay, shying away from responsibilities. This is what you should do. I know the procurement is a risk transfer mechanism. That doesn't mean, hey, everything to you. Okay, now don't call me for anything. I'm not responsible or anything like that. We don't tell explicitly. Is that clear? Procurement is a risk transfer mechanism, but that doesn't give us a permission or a power to just skulk away from any risk. Okay. Now B, hold an orientation to ensure both parties share the same understanding of project goals and requirements. I like this. Hold an orientation. Indirectly, it is asking like some sounding like a facilitation, arranging a collaborative meeting. Is that clear? Between who all? The vendor and the team. Correct. No, that is filled here. Okay. Both the parties means we are referring to the vendor and the team. Beautiful. What about C? Submit the communication metrics so that all team members and vendors are known. I don't know how does that help. Okay, the problem is not with communication. The vendor have before coming to work with the team, what you should ensure, sort of a gelling, sort of a relationship building. Okay, just submitting a communication matrix is like a postman. I don't know how many of you guys have heard that mindset. Okay, PM behaving like a postman, simply from post to post, pillar to pillar, he's passing on some messages, not adding any value in that process. Is that clear, guys? Such options you should not choose. PM behaving like a postman or like a robot. Are you clear, guys? Don't you think C sounds like that? Okay. Now D, remind the team that the vendor works for them and that the team can make final decisions. I didn't get it. Okay, irrelevant. Okay, the correct answer here is B. Is that clear, guys, everyone? Now 48. Okay, can you start? A. Okay, a project manager is in the initiation phase of a new project and is preparing to develop a project team charter. So project is in the initiation phase and this guy, our project manager, is preparing a project team charter. Okay, now the project team consists of members from different departments within the organization, and collaboration is vital for the project success. Obviously, when you have members from different departments, they should be able to collaborate properly. Okay, so that is a very key point for the success of the project. What should the project manager do to create an effective project team charter? Are you understanding, guys? The question is finally boiling down to the point. What is that a project manager should do to create a good team charter? Okay, first one, create the team charter independently. I never said during the session also, guys, charter is something I need your consensus. You are my team members. Are you okay with raising hand when you have a question? Are you okay to come in the video? Okay, like that. Okay, so that independency tells that you are working like an autocrat and you are just pushing something to the team. Okay, you cannot just tell this is the expectation I have from you. Okay, team, like that. Okay, that's the reason A is wrong. What about B? Hold a kickoff meeting with the team to collaboratively. I like this word. Okay, second thing, you are trying to work with the team. Okay, to define the team's purpose, roles, responsibilities, and objectives. Okay, that sounds very good. Okay, that is the whole purpose of the team charter. No, hey, this you guys have to do. This is how you are going to do this. This is what you guys are going to do. This, like that and all. Okay, so I liked B. What about C? Delegate the task. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, delegate the task. Okay, nice. Delegating the task of drafting the charter to a senior team member with experience in project management. This is PM shying away. Is that clear, guys? PM shying away. Why do you want to delegate it to some other team member? Okay, everyone. And nextly, share a template of a generic project team charter with the team and invite them to modify it as needed to fit the project. Okay, so that is more of a, I would say, generic team charter. Okay, you have not added any value from the internet. You downloaded a team charter and you are telling them, hey guys, I have a team charter template. Whatever you guys have, you guys can modify as long as you wish. You are not collaborating. You are not working with the team. Just doing something for a ceremonial sake. Okay, that's the reason this is wrong. Is that clear, guys, everyone? Any questions? Quick, shoot. Okay, 49. Okay, guys, beautifully. I think many guys have answered it. Okay, let's see the question. An agile project is in its first of the 12 iterations. 12 iterations are there. In that, the first iteration. Each iteration lasts 2 weeks, 2-week sprint. In the first iteration review, the stakeholder asked for monthly reports moving forward. Okay. In the first iteration review, the stakeholder is asking for a monthly report moving forward. What should the project manager do? Okay. So A, tell the team members to create monthly iteration reports. Okay. First of all, 2 reasons why A is wrong. I think you guys can guess. What is the first reason?
PM shying away.
More than shying away, PM being a good boy approach. Some stakeholder told they need monthly report. So you're asking them, okay, monthly report you need, we can give. Secondly, how can you give a monthly iteration report? Did you see the contradiction? The sprint is lasting for 2 weeks. Okay. So when you submit a monthly report, it will be for every 2 sprints when it gets complete. Okay. So there is a contradiction in there. Whatever you say, I will do it. I will do as per that, like that. Okay. It will not be possible. Okay. Without doing any research, you are just blindly following what the stakeholder is asking you. Okay. Why I told like that, because he told in the iteration review. That means he's a powerful, influential stakeholder, because only then they will tell, no, in the iteration review. Okay. Now, B, create monthly report and send them to the stakeholder. Again, PM, this is clearly PM shying. This is PM shying away plus good boy approach. Okay. This is just a good boy approach. I'm not going to trouble my team. I will take the effort. Okay. Thirdly, this is wrong. Okay. Thirdly, coach and mentor the stakeholder on agile methodologies. Come on, this is the thing. See, how can a stakeholder ask for reports? It's an agile approach. Agile believes in collaboration, not in documentation. If you want reports and all without any talking, no, let's do it in a predictive way. Like that is what should go to your mind. But you should not tell like that. But you should coach to the stakeholder, telling that, boss, this is agile approach. In agile, we believe more in collaboration. Why don't you join every iteration review meeting and ask your questions then and there? Because we believe in collaboration over documentation. Okay, we believe more in interaction more than processes and tools. Okay, so all this reporting and all is not that much comfortable thing in agile. Like that, we should tell to the senior stake. We should coach him. I told no, whether he's CEO, sponsor, customer, we have the right to coach. We have the responsibility also to coach. Don't forget that. So C is the correct answer. What about D? Ask the stakeholders to participate in monthly iteration reviews. Okay, that is what I'm telling us. There is nothing like monthly iteration review. There is only iteration review at the end of every sprint, which happens once in 2 weeks. Okay, so simply attending every month iteration review won't solve the problem. Is that clear? That's it. Can you discuss next question? 50. Okay, can you start? So I see many of you guys have started answering. A company is expanding. The project manager is contemplating whether to hire new resources. So once new resources are hired, no, it will be like internal, correct? No, guys? My own company people, or outsource resources from an approved vendor team. Okay, so are you guys enjoying the dilemma in the question? What is the dilemma? Do you remember in the session I told you? What is that currently the project manager is going through? Should I make in-house or should I buy? Should I make or should I buy? Are you enjoying that dilemma? Should I make in-house or should I buy? This is the confusion which is going through the mind of the project manager. Okay, did you see here? Make in-house or buy? Make or buy? Now, what should the project manager focus on regarding this decision? That means you have to choose an option which is helping him to decide whether he should go for making or buying. That's it. Let's see the procurement standards and what strategy and standards of the organization. How does that help, guys? You guys had a very good discussion during the session time. Make or buy. How do you decide? The cost, time, quality, what is the skill set required, everything, no? How can a strategy and standards help us? Irrelevant. Okay. Now see here, the cost of hiring new resources versus outsourcing resources. Yes, beautiful. This is a good call, no? I'm telling this is not the only factor. There could be a lot of other factors, but this could definitely help to get a focus for the project manager. Let's say the cost of hiring new resources is extremely high. So it is better to go with outsourcing. Good factor, right? So I liked it. See, the organization resource strength versus those of the vendor. Okay. So again, the thing is whether to hire new resources or outsourcing resources from an approved vendor team. Okay. So there is a problem here. Do you know what do you mean by resource strength? It is wrong. Strength is something, a number, head count. What is the strength of the batch? Okay. You cannot just assume blindly. Is that clear, guys? So that is the reason I don't like. And secondly, organization strength mapped to vendor is a baseless mindset. Are you getting, guys? My organization will have 2,000 people, okay? And the vendor will have only 20 people. Out of the 2,000, only 3 will be skilled. Are you getting? Why are you comparing a wrong thing? Irrelevant. It is not going to help. People who chose C, please be careful. Okay? The cost of internal resources versus the cost of the vendor resource. Okay? So the thing is, we don't have internal resources at this moment. You have to hire. Is that clear? The thing is, hiring internal resources, hiring new resources and bringing them as my internal people or getting it outsourced. That is a problem. So it's not in current internal or existing internal resources versus the cost of the vendor resources. Okay. This is a very good question. Are you getting, guys, the thin line of difference in the languages? Quick, speak up.
No, but there before going for a resource also we should check with our standard of or studies of organization whether we can procure or not.
Simply you are choosing this. The basic question I asked, whenever you are appointing a maid in your house, what is that you will think? Why are we complicating things? So standards and all, will it help in a make or buy? Let's think very simple, straightforward. When you are onboarding a maid, okay, housekeeping, what is it, helping staff in your house, what will you do? Can I do it myself? What is the cost of employing that guy? Will he be able to do a better job than me? Can I do a better job than him rather than myself cleaning the house? This is what will go through my mind, guys. What is the point in referring to the standards and all? Please attend to the point, pain point of the question. It's very clear, make or buy dilemma. Check the first slide in procurement, guys, nothing else. Only we are getting distracted. It's okay if you choose A, but stick to the premises of the question. Okay. I'm not telling this is not needed. Once you decide this, then we can see. Okay. Standards, what is that? Should we make or should we buy? Okay. Clear, everyone? So question number 51 on the screen. Yeah. So let's start. Question number 51. A team raises a concern that some deliverables may not be compliant with certain regulations. What should the project manager do? Okay. So a team member raises a concern that some deliverables may not be compliant with certain regulations. Okay. What should the project manager do? This is a question. Is that clear, guys? So let's see. A, set up a meeting with key stakeholders and subject matter experts to get clarification about the regulations that may impact the project deliverables. That is what he can do. See, please understand, I know this is a concern from a team, and that also this is regarding certain regulations. So what a project manager can do, sort of facilitate, collaborate, get the right people, meet with the team member so that all his or her doubts will be sorted out. Okay, this sounds very good. Now B, request an official letter from the client to confirm if the regulations apply to the project deliverable. Okay, so why are we going so much into the documentation side? It is just a raise as a concern. Do you remember I told you what are the keywords I told? If it is concern,
worry,
then dissatisfied, complaint, concern, dissatisfied, worry, all these things. No, you have to little bit do some analysis. Okay, you have to do a little bit of analysis. Maybe they are looking with a different perspective. Okay, so first you get it clarified. Okay, so that is what automatically it is coming. So don't jump into any actions. Okay, analysis over action. Okay, now ask the project management office if the project deliverables are subjected to the regulations, and if so, how to proceed in order to be compliant. Okay, so what is this telling? Shying away from the responsibility. Why do you want to go and ask to the PMO and all? What you can do? And secondly, anything related to regulations, I told you, don't take chances. Okay, PMO is not the right person. You have to connect them to the head of the regulations, management of regulations, something like that. Okay, not to the PMO. Okay, so this is again PM shying away from responsibilities. Okay, I told you, the only place where a PM can little bit shy away from responsibilities is related to regulations, legal, statutory, standard, legal, because he don't know. Okay, that he can reach out to the subject matter expert. Okay, and what about D? Contact the manager of the team member that raised the concern to determine which tasks are needed to stay compliant. Okay, again, why do you want to? It's sort of cutting the conversation. Why the team member is having a concern? No, why do you want to contact the manager of the team member and all? Okay, not needed. Okay, irrelevant activity. I will not say not even shying away. Simply you are reaching out to the manager of the team member. Okay, not needed. Okay, so moving on to 52. Okay, so here I would say the question goes like this. Okay, during the final stage of a project, please understand, in the final stage of a project, one of the key stakeholders asks the project manager to debrief the executive board about ROI and any relevant new commercial value identified during project implementation. Okay, so what I can understand is the project is in the final stage, and one of the key stakeholders, okay, he's asking the project manager to give a brief idea about the ROI or any other relevant commercial value. Okay, so if you people remember, what are the other things which we learned? One is cost benefit ratio. Okay, and then what else we studied? Please try to recollect. This is one.
Internal rate of return.
Internal
NPS.
rate of internal rate of return. NPV. Okay, not NPS. Okay, NPV. NPV stands for net present value.
Net present value.
Okay, and then last one was payback.
Payback. You said
Payback
something about score also.
No, that is not related. That score, that is this one. That is the net
promoter score.
Promoter score, NPS. NPS got nothing to do with benefits. Okay, NPS is more for customer satisfaction and all. Benefits means what? When you invest some money, okay, what is the outcome out of it? Okay, how much revenue we will get, how much profit we will get. Like that and all, when we discuss, no, that is about benefits. Okay, NPS is different. Net Promoter Score. That is checking how do you like the product. Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, would you like to promote our product to someone else, like your friends or colleagues, or would you not do it? Like that, no, that is what is an NPS. Okay, so this is not related to that. And second thing, many of you guys here have chosen A. I would say it is wrong, because A is talking only about one way of analyzing the value, or what is the word they have told about the ROI and any other new commercial value identified. Okay, so cost benefit analysis will give you only one perspective. Okay, so what is the correct answer here? You have to tell very diplomatically, present the achieved benefits. That's it. It can be via NPV, it can be via payback, it can be via IRR, or it can be via cost benefit ratio as well. Okay, so don't try to narrow down your answer choice. Okay, so present the achieved benefits is a very diplomatic answer. Okay, so it's not cost benefit analysis. Is that clear? That narrows down, because they have told ROI. ROI got nothing to do with cost benefit analysis. Is that clear? Cost benefit analysis means what? On the numerator we will have the cost. In the denominator we will have benefit. Okay, some people say cost to benefit ratio, some people say benefit to cost ratio. Is that clear? Different companies have different terms or metrics. Okay, so we don't want to comment too much on that. So don't try to suggest something specific. Okay, and C option is present the cost management plan. No, they are concerned about what is the ROI, what is the commercial value out of the project. Okay, so cost management plan is about how you are tracking the cost during the ongoing life cycle of the project. Is that clear? And D is present the financial success factors. Okay, that is, they are talking about, this is talking about the success factors of the project. No, it is very clearly what is the benefit of doing the project. Okay, What is the value addition to the company? Like that and all. So it is the achieved benefits. Okay. That's why we are narrowing down to B over all other options. Any questions? Can you move on? Okay. So moving on to 53.
It cannot be also the financial success factors because they are asking about financials.
That is one of financial success factors means how you are, it's related to the project. You get out of that mindset. Okay. It's not about project's financial success factors. Okay. It got nothing to do with the project. It is talking about why are we doing this project? Is it worth enough? Okay. Like that we think. No, that is what is the question here. Success factors means what was the project. Financial success factors means what was the project successfully done with the cost target. Okay. Did it meet the cost baseline? Something like that. That is what it is. You have to get out of that comfort zone. This is talking about was the project worth enough? There are a lot of projects you would have met the cost target, but it will not be a commercial failure. Are you getting the point?
Got it. Got it.
Exactly. Okay. So that is what. And vice versa. Some projects would have exceeded 10 times the project cost, but it will be a commercial success in the long run. Okay. I would request you guys little bit Google about Sydney Opera House. Okay. It was a project which have exceeded the cost target by I think 10, 20 times. I'm not sure of the exact numbers. And the timeline of completion was also extended, I mean double or triple. But it is a very commercially successful project. Are you getting the difference? Project may be a failure, but the commercial value is they have recovered all those, whatever was the cost of the project over these years. But if you ask me, did the project manager meet the cost target? No. Are you getting the example what I'm telling? Okay. So moving on to 53rd one.
Thank you.
Yeah. Can you start? So a Scrum team noticed a trend of work spilling over the last several sprints. Okay, did you understand what does that mean? The work is spilling over. It is getting spilled over to the next sprint. Whatever we committed in the sprint planning meeting, we are not able to deliver at the sprint review meeting. This is what, okay, a particular team member noticed it. Okay, and this is happening in the last several sprints. The root cause of this has been identified as code review task, something. Okay, the root cause has also been identified. Okay, this bottleneck appears to occur because the team is dependent on an external expert. That is a root cause. Okay, every time the team does something, and what is that written here? Code review task. For that code review task, they are depending on an external expert. Okay, so they have identified the root cause of this problem also. Now, what should the project manager do first? Okay, please remember the mindset, guys. When I say do first means we are referring to the baby steps. Okay, so first one, assess the bottleneck, highlight it, and increase the sprint length. No, not at all. Okay, we don't just increase or decrease the duration of the sprint just like that. Okay, to accommodate a problem. Is that clear? Sprint length is to be honored. Okay, the moment we start a sprint, let's say we have agreed to a 2-week sprint or a 3-week sprint, it's fine. But every time the sprint should be 3 weeks. Okay, just because you identified a problem and the root cause lies with an external expert, that doesn't give you a license to increase the sprint duration. Make sense? Now B, assess the team's capability and identify the required internal training to remove the bottlenecks. That sounds good because the problem is that we are depending on an external expert. So what we should do? Okay, every time we are running to an external team member, okay, what if we can do it internally? Like that, the project manager should initiate a discussion. Okay, so for that, we need to assess the team's capability and identify the required training to remove the bottleneck. Sounds good? Now C, arrange an alternative option to have a backup expert to avoid spillover. Okay, I would say the thing is that the team is dependent on an external expert. That is the problem here. Okay, it's not that that external expert is not doing a job properly and we are relying, so we are going to another external expert. Is that clear? Usually, the team doesn't prefer depending on an external expert. Okay, so don't think about an alternative option. That's why C is wrong. Okay, now D, work. I'm not telling C is always wrong. Are you remembering, guys, what I'm telling? The baby step. First, we should assess, okay, anyway, the problem is because the team is going outside. Can we try something in-house? Let the project manager try this first. Is that clear, guys? So the first is B. If B is not working, then we can go with C. Okay. Now, what about D? Work with the team, start reviewing the code, and stop reviews from expert to avoid spillover. Okay. So that work with the team, I liked it. Okay. But you don't have to start reviewing the code and all. Okay. You don't have to pull up the sleeves and do the job of a developer. Is that clear? You should facilitate and come up with a solution which works forever. Okay. Servant leadership doesn't mean, okay, if the team is having extra workload, I will take care of the work. Don't ruin the mindset of servant leadership like that. Is that clear, guys, everyone? Servant leadership means to address the people's concerns, facilitate for a right solution. That is the thing. If the team is loaded, doesn't mean that you will take up some work from the team. So that is the reason D is wrong. Any questions? Can we move? Okay. So 54. Can you start? Easy. A team member is unhappy with their workload and feels they are not being supported. Okay. So first of all, everyone, are you, when you read this much now, is it getting, it is something related to emotional intelligence of a project manager, correct? No, this is what you should think. Oh yeah, this is pointing to what is that direction. The project manager wants to meet with the team member to discuss their concerns and apply a compromise or reconcile conflict management approach. Okay. So this is one of the good approaches. Okay. If you cannot solve the problem totally through collaboration, at least try for a compromise. So the project manager is trying for that. So for this, what is the project manager should do first? Again, baby step. Okay. First one, explain the project constraints and priorities to the team members. Okay. No, whenever they are having a concern, they are unhappy. No, now you don't tell, hey, please understand this is the constraint of the project, this is the priority of the project, like that. And don't tell something to those team members. They are not in an emotional level to understand on this. Okay. This is what I'm telling. You can straight away eliminate all this.
Also, being directive.
That is also correct. Hey, I don't want to listen to your concerns. This is what is the constraint. This is what is the priority. Full stop. That it sounds like giving some instructions to the team member. Okay. This is what is not the need of the hour now. Is that clear, guys? Now B. Listen to the team member's concern and try to understand their perspective. Yes. This is what you can do. Okay. Empathize. Okay. So you have to check with the team member what is the concern and try to understand from their perspective. Okay. Now C. Suggest a revised workload that is more manageable for the team member. No. See, the thing is that you have to first of all listen, okay, and they have told that it's a compromise or a reconcile. Okay, now you don't suggest a plan to them. Okay, at this moment they want a support, okay, a shoulder to support. You don't suggest, hey, this is the plan which I'm suggesting. If you do like this, there won't be any workload. Again, this suggests little bit directive. Okay, what about D? Offer to provide additional support to the team member. I told you, no, don't ruin a servant leadership keyword. Servant leader doesn't mean, okay, if you are having workload, no, I will take care of your work. That is not what is a servant leadership. Okay. Because of this is also ruled out. Okay, guys. Can you move on 55? 55. Okay, great. So this also we discussed, guys. Okay, a newly appointed product owner is not sure how to prioritize product specification and mentions this challenge to the project manager. So very straightforward. Okay, he's very candid and he's expressing that concern to the project manager. See, I'm not that expert in prioritization, like that. Okay, so what should the project manager do to assess the product owner? So I told you before also, we are assume that we are an expert in every process. Okay, we know everything. Only thing is we are not doing any job of a product owner, but we can coach a person who is into an entry level career in a product owner role. Is that clear? So by default, do you remember the mindset? right to educate, or I would say responsibility to educate. Okay, here it's more of a responsibility to educate. Okay, so A, prioritize product backlog for the product owner. Don't do his work. Okay, you just tell him, okay, this is how you can prioritize. These are some of the prioritization techniques which we can do like that. Okay, so don't do his work. Okay, is that clear? That's why A is ruled down. What about B? Coach the product owner on how to prioritize product specifications. Okay, so that sounds good, because I like, first thing is I like the word coach, or sit down with the team member and make him understand something like that. You pick it up. Is that clear, guys? That sounds very good. And secondly, it is sticking to the agenda, okay, to prioritize. What about C? Request that the product owner become trained in agile methods. Why do you want him to be made trained in agile methods? His doubt is only regarding prioritization of the product specifically. Okay. What about D? Ask project team to prioritize product backlog. Okay. No, that is totally wrong. Okay. The ultimate owner as well as the responsible person and the power for prioritization is lying only with the product owner. Is that clear? Not with anyone else. Is that clear, guys, everyone?
Vishak. Sorry.
What is that?
Vishak, very conflicting between 2 and 3. Usually when you suggest, right, you say that for product owners, we don't generally do for coaching and all, right? Usually they are the...
It's okay. Newly appointed product owner. No, it's very straightforward. It's not sure. Maybe he's just joined. Okay, whatever you know, you can tell. No. Now you are learning all these things. Okay, so that's it expects. Okay, there is no conflict here, because why should he be trained in agile methods? Why should he be? There is no conflict here. His doubt is very specific. Answer to that. Nisha, can you just help me with product
no
specification?
value addition by project manager in the third. That's how it is said.
Exactly. See, for a product owner, when he's stuck with prioritization, what is the point in putting him in a 4-day, 5-day agile method training? You should attend his pain point. The ultimate matter of concern is he is not sure about prioritization. So this option very clearly tells, no, the word itself. There is no confusion here. Okay. B.
Fourth is time knowledge.
What is that?
Ask project team to prioritize the product.
That is also correct. Okay, PM shying away. Not only that, I want to tell you the team prioritization is every time. Okay, it's very clearly written. Okay, there is no more than shying away. I would say product owner is the ultimate person who is responsible for prioritization. Okay, as well as the power is with the product owner, not with anyone else. Okay, 56. Can you start? Okay. A project was undertaken to set up a new business function in the company. Several months after completion, note down the point. Completion means what? Project completion. Several months after project completion, the project manager is still handling business operations for the project while working on another project. Okay. So did you notice it is still handling like that? It is written. That means somewhere he's not supposed to handle. That is what the meaning I can get. Okay. So what should the project manager have done at the beginning of the project to prevent this? How many of you remember this is another mindset which I told you? What should he could have done? How this could have been avoided? Okay. What steps he could have taken? How he could have prevented this? Are you getting, guys? Everything, every sentence which I told you just now, I would love to categorize this as preventive type of questions. Is that clear, guys? Preventive type of questions. Okay. So how this could have been avoided, okay, from happening? What could have been avoided? A project manager still handling business operations. Okay, let's see. A, ensure that the revision to the organization structure was a deliverable. Okay. I don't get what is the point they are trying to convey. I would totally call A as irrelevant. Okay. Now B, include a transition plan as a deliverable in the project closing process. That is what we should do. As part of the closure formalities, guys, handing over or transition is a very important thing. Please note it down. As part of a project closure, handing over or transition. It's a very important thing. Okay, because every time when we do the projects, we will hand over things to business team, operations team, etc. Okay, so while you hand over, you have to get a sign off from them. Okay, hey, this is the final product I'm handing over to you. Okay, today is the last day of me and my team members in this project. Henceforth, it is your baby. Like that, we should clarify very clearly. Is that clear? Here, don't apply the mindset of PM shying away, because this is not shying away. The project manager, whenever he does a project, it has got a proper start date and an end date and a clear-cut goal. He will not be keep on working on a project even if it is closed for several months. Is that clear, guys? That is not what is the definition of a project itself. What is the definition of a project? Anything which has got a proper start date, end date, and a clear-cut goal. So on the end date, no, we have to do a handover. Is that clear? Handover, sign off. Sign off. These are the words you have to expect. If this is not the option, no, I would say include a sign off on the last day of the project, or make sure that a handover document is prepared and what is that they are telling? The operations team is signing off in that. Like that also you can expect options. Are you listening, guys? Like that also we can have. Okay. Now what about C? Clarify the RACI chart with the sponsor at the project's onset. Okay. Why? What is the point in clarifying it to the project sponsor? Point number one. I told you, please do not trouble the sponsor simply. Second one, what is so particular about RACI chart? RACI chart is a mirror image of whatever is there in your WBS. Okay. Once the project is over, everything in the WBS is over. Nothing will be there. Is that clear? They have told months after completion. Okay. That's why this is wrong. Okay. Now, what about D? Ensure that the recruitment process was included in the project management plan. How does that matter? Irrelevant. Okay. Several months after completion, this project manager is still handling business operations. That's why. So it is not going to help in any way. Clear all? Next, 57. Okay, can we start? So during a retrospective meeting, the project team members complained that open issues that were not fixed during the iteration are impacting their velocity. Okay. So at what juncture they are telling? They are raising a complaint on the retrospective meeting. Okay. What is the complaint? There are open issues that were not fixed during the sprint. And because of it, the sprint velocity is getting affected. So what I will be thinking, why it was not fixed during the sprint? Was it not brought up in the daily stand-up? Like that I will be thinking. Okay. When I read this much. What should the project manager do to improve productivity? Are you getting, guys? What should the project manager do is also pointing towards preventive. Are you getting, guys? Preventive time. Now, A, ensure team members attend daily stand-up meetings to discuss the impediments here. See, if the impediments are brought to the attention in the right forum, okay, then there is no point in telling on the last day, hey, this issue was not fixed, and that's why it is impacting the velocity. So that is where. See, what is the purpose of daily stand-up? As you guys know, no? Yesterday we took up this task. Some reason I couldn't do this task. Today I'm going to do this task. This is the purpose of the daily stand-up, no? So what happens? The team members will present that they couldn't do so and so task, and then it will be followed up in the some other meetings, okay, not in the daily stand-up. That is purely only to discuss what is the task taken up, what are the issues. We don't get into the depth of the issue. Is that clear, guys, everyone? And that too, it is time boxed even, 15 minutes time box. Okay, so this is correct. Okay, what about B? Document the issue in the issue log and wait to resolve them at another time. Okay, two reasons, guys, why I don't like A. Can you guys guess?
Another time.
Document.
First is solve them at another time. Okay, why do you want to wait and watch? Wait and watch. Okay, why do you want to wait and watch? That is not a good approach for a project manager. Second thing, issue in the issue log. They have told it very clearly: retrospective meeting, iteration, velocity. Issue log is a hardcore thing in the predictive. Okay, documentation is a key in predictive. So here we don't have an issue log and all. Okay, so and here documentation is not the emphasis. When it comes to agile projects, it's more about talking and sorting it out. Okay, so see here, discuss the impediment. That's why A wins over B. Is that clear, guys, everyone? Now, what about C? Extend the daily stand-up meetings to discuss the issues in more detail. No, it's a big no. Is that clear, guys? We don't extend the duration of the daily stand-up. It is just about bringing to the attention. After that, no, we can have separate meetings with the respective stakeholders to discuss in depth about the issue. but we just discuss so and so issue, full stop. We don't get into the details in the daily standard. Is that clear, guys, everyone? And what about D? Escalate the issue to the sponsor to get them resolved immediately. Why? Okay, usually I told no, please do not trouble the sponsor. Is that clear? Do not trouble sponsor. That's it.
And also extreme action.
And also
Extreme action. Escalate.
extreme action. Escalate. Okay. In general, I don't prefer escalate, and particularly to the sponsor, never. Okay. So 58. Okay, can we start? During project execution, the audit team determined that critical regulatory requirements are not being met. Okay, they realize that critical regulatory requirements are not being met. What should the project manager have done first to avoid this problem? Are you getting a feel, guys? Done first to avoid this problem. It sounds like preventive. Okay, so let's see the option. A, update the issue log with regulatory requirements. That is reactive, no? They are telling that something is not met, so you have to update it. I am understanding that. But the question is asking what should have been done first. So not A. What about B? Assess the internal and external regulatory requirements. This is what you should have done. Now they are telling that regulatory requirements not met. So I would have asked you, did you assess the regulatory requirements, both internal and external? Like that. So B is the correct answer. Now C, had the audit team review the project management plan? Okay, what is the point? What has project management plan got to do with regulatory requirements? Nothing. And what about D? Include a member of the audit team on the project. No, they will come and interfere at every point of time. They are like a broad spectrum resources. Okay, you cannot expect every project team to have a audit team, regulatory team, compliance team, and all. Okay, as and when we need, only we reach out to them. Is that clear? That's why D is wrong. Okay. Now moving on to 59. Quick. That's also great, guys. All of you guys have answered it. So what is the question? A project manager recently took over a project from a project manager who left the company. The new project manager is aware that the previous project manager had a very authoritarian style of management and made all decisions regarding the project. That was the style of execution of the project manager who was doing the project previously. Now the new project manager notices that a senior supervisor's morale is low. Okay, maybe this could be the reason. Correct. We are not sure. Is that clear? Are you getting the style of the question? The previous project manager was very much authoritarian. That is fine. And one more thing you notice this, the current situation, a senior supervisor, his morale is very low. What should the new project manager do? Okay, increase the supervisor's level of authority. No, that is not the reason for a low morale. Morale means what? A motivation level is low. Okay, something like that. Okay, so just you don't have to. Okay, are you not motivated? I will increase your level of authority. It sounds like that. Maybe it's a reason, but not the baby step. Is that clear, guys? Please understand, people who chose A. I'm not denying that increasing the level of authority will not help, but that may not be the reason. Maybe something else also there. Okay. And what is the point in just increasing the level of authority of the supervisor? What if 4 or 5 people are having a low morale? Will you increase the level of authority of everyone? No. Okay. That's the reason this is wrong. Okay. Just think, guys, baby steps, then you will not make the mistake. Okay. Now B, identify the cause of the morale issue. You have to talk to that person. I feel you are a little bit down. What happened? Maybe he will tell, I am supposed to get 2 or 3 people under my team. I didn't get it. Maybe I ordered for some equipment. Okay, but that procurement process has been kept on hold by the senior management. Okay, something like that. Maybe some personal issues. We don't know what is the reason for a low morale. Is that clear? So we have to identify the root cause. C, modify the role of the supervisor in the project. Same reason, guys. Role, level, everything is the same. So A and C, I would say same thing. Why did you guys choose A over C? I'm not sure. The same thing. The language is different. That's it. And what about D? speak with the supervisor and update the project issue log. That is also wrong, guys. Let me tell you, these all are emotional things, conflict, okay, team member issues, everything. That we don't capture it in the issue log. Is that clear? That you have to talk and sort it out. If a project manager starts capturing all the emotional issues of a team member in the issue log, then it will lose the sanctity of the issue log. If we don't do that, only project specific technical things. Okay, this system is not responding, that server crashed. Okay, this device is not performing at this temperature. This is what you should capture in an issue log, not any concerns of the team members. That's the reason this is wrong. Okay, guys. So moving on to 60th question. Quick. Okay, so we'll start. The product owner has asked the project manager and the agile team to demonstrate the completed functionality to key project stakeholders. Is that clear? The project manager have requested the PM and the team to demonstrate completed functionality to key stakeholders. Okay. The project is in its early days and has only completed 3 iterations of the functionality. Okay. This is the first time the stakeholders will be exposed to an agile project. Are you getting the situation? There is a conflict here. One is that the project is in early days and it has completed only 3 iterations or 3 sprints. And on the other side, to whom we are going to present it, it is the stakeholders who are not comfortable with an agile way of working. So you just imagine, guys, what will be going through their mind when you present the status of the project. So just think, even without reading the options, what is that which will be going through their mind? Oh my God, nothing is done. What these guys are doing, I can't see anything fruitful. This is what will go through their mind, no? Are you getting? Because they are not comfortable with the agile incremental way of delivery. Okay, so they will feel like that. Do you agree, guys? So what should the project manager do? A, reinforce with the product owner that it is their role to communicate and manage the stakeholder groups directly. See, first of all, I'm not clear, guys, whether it is product owner to do or project manager to do and all. But the thing is that don't authoritatively tell it back to the product owner. Okay. Anyway, at this time, what you can do as a project manager, don't shy away from your responsibility. Okay. The PM shying away. That is the reason I'm eliminating. A. Okay. Now B. Set expectations with the stakeholders regarding what agile is, the approach, and that they will be seeing a small amount of functionality. Beautiful. So you have to give a heads up. Okay, stakeholder should not come and stand. Okay, let me see the fully ready product. Like that, he should not be standing. Is that clear? You should be able to set some expectations to the stakeholder. Boss, you can't see a fully functional product. Don't expect a fully ready product. Okay, you know what? In Agile, we deliver in increments. We deliver in small quantities. Okay, the final product will be ready maybe after 10 sprints only. Okay, now you will see so and so things only. So don't expect too much. Like that, should an expectation setting should be given to the sponsor, to this stakeholder. Is that clear, guys? That's why I liked B. Okay, that is addressing the pain point very clearly. What about C? Demonstrate the completed functionality to the stakeholders along with the user requirements and solution prototypes available. I didn't get it. So demonstrate the completed functionality to stakeholders is fine, but these guys are not exposed to Agile and it is in an early days. So nothing related to that is being conveyed here. Demo you can do anytime. What's so particular about C? Answer to the pain point of the question. What about D? Protect the team from distractions by providing a link to the user acceptance environment so that the stakeholders can view the functionality directly. Again, irrelevant, guys. I am not getting what is the point of doing all this. Is that clear? So anyway, they are expecting some review of the completed functionality. Okay, why do you want to protect the team and or simply distraction? Okay, so the correct answer is B. Everyone clear, no? Any questions, quick?
Hi, why we want to tell the stakeholder about agile approach? He want only a functionality of the completed.
No. The problem is he is not ready. See, the thing is that project is in early days. The stakeholder is not exposed to an agile project. Okay, so they will be hoping for some major miracle to happen on that review. It won't come like that. That is what I'm telling. In Agile, we deliver in incremental way. That stage description should be given to the stakeholder. We deliver in small packets. The customer should not, or that stakeholder should not expect a fully functional product. It won't be there. See, the problem, you are right. Okay, I just have to show the whatever is the completed functionalities. When I show him, no, he will be telling, oh my God, this much only you guys have done, like that. So then I should tell, see boss, this is an incremental delivery. We'll be delivering in small packets. So address the pain point in the question. Clear, no?
Yeah. Thank you.
And what else you will choose? That is another reason. Since you asked this question, I have to ask you back, what else you will choose? A is like shying away from the responsibility. C and D are out of context. So we have only B. Is that clear, guys? That is another way of thinking at this. Any questions, guys? Quick shoot.